Hello, my friends. Hello, I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad you're here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me, that until Wednesday, until tomorrow, we use exclusively to play Elite Dangerous. Yes, we have decided to try a different game tomorrow, that game being Star Wars Squadrons. So I will be switching over to that. You're going to see me in real time program in the haptics for it, and we're going to be flying some Star Wars Squadrons tomorrow. But today, we're playing Elite Dangerous. Oh, I was reading the chat. John's already in fine form. He's been posting first on the chat before everything starts, and I was trying to do that today, but it just took me this long to get the final stuff booted up, including the game. I actually left it on the screen on purpose because I noticed that when I sign in early, things distract me. I start playing it, so I thought I would load it up here. I left this exactly where you guys saw me leaving it, which was on foot in the bar, talking to Vectra about him losing that bet and sending me that mirror I need, which I'm very excited about. That mirror is a curved 180-degree mirror, and it's going to let me project an image back onto my 160-degree screen. In other words, I'm going to be able to finally make progress on the Ride the Movie Simulator, which I'm hoping to do at the first quarter of next year, having it done. Okay, so, oh, I guess it spawns me over here. That's fun. That guy's sleeping. Fun. Can I just sit next to him? All right. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Things are really kicking now. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the Wait for Your Bus stream. Well, you know my email now, so yeah, if you want to send it to me, that's okay. But I'm sure it'll arrive on its own as well. We're going to take a second, since I never do anything off camera. We're going to go ahead and we're going to fix these controls. Because right now, when I push the reload button, it launches the camera button. So let's make that the first thing we do. On foot, and there is a reload button. Fire, throw grenade, reload. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's programmed for the same button that the hammer button is. Currently for crouch. Cancel. Y. Okay, nobody's using Y right now. So we will make it Y. We will do that. There we go. Then we will bounce out over to touch portal real quick. There we go, touch portal. Put it on foot. I've been meaning to fix this for like a month, so bear with me while I do this real fast. All right, so yeah, that's the button.
Changes detected. I will make a backup copy of the keybinds file whenever you make a change, and we'll put an info record into my voice log.
And then, yes, I'm sure I want to delete it. Input, keyboard, low level press. What is this low level key press? It is letter Y. There it is. Y. As I told you, that's why. Add, save and close. There we go. So now, when I am on foot and I press the reload button, it'll actually reload the damn thing instead of sending it to third-party cameras. You guys might not have noticed it did that because I would quickly push it back, but now we're good. Okay. So when we left off yesterday, we had gained everything we needed to upgrade a weapon and to upgrade... No, it was to upgrade a suit and upgrade one of the slots. So we're going to do that right now.
Buy from someone who knows their stuff? I've got the best stock in the system.
All right, let me browse you. You're the only seller in the system. Let's see, what do you got for weapons? Same thing you had yesterday. Right, because they don't change this to the pick. We're going to upgrade suits. We're going to take our Maverick suit that has damage resistance. Hey, there we go. Upgrade. Confirm.
This should help you cope with whatever
We
comes
now
your
have
way.
a level 4 Artemis suit. All that work was for that. Okay. Now we're short carbon fiber plating, we're short graphene, but that's okay, because now we know how to get some of this stuff. So that's what we will do. That feels good to have that level 4 like that. Awesome. Okay. Actually, no, let me browse your stock again. Let me see about upgrading
Sure.
weapons. Can I upgrade my Manticore here? I can. I have everything I need to upgrade it. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. All
Much
right.
better. You'll really notice the
And
difference.
I am short ionized gas to upgrade it again, but that's all I'm short. So we'll pick that up as we go, and then we'll have a level 5 one of these things. Really like this gun. Okay.
Is that
And
everything?
that's
your
all I
back
had
out there.
planned. That's all I had planned today. I don't know what else we're gonna do. I am not. Should I look for missions? No, I'm not in the mood to kill pirates just yet. We can come back to loot and plunder later. Yes, I did get them for missions, and let me show you how. I showed it on the last stream, but like it was so early, nobody had seen it. Okay, so yes, I will show you exactly how to do this. I found this out yesterday. Good old Reddit helped me out. You go to missions. By the way, my battery is dying on the controller, but I'm not replacing it yet. I've got it in my pocket, and I'm just going to stretch this battery out until it dies on me. Because I am cheap. I want all the energy. Nothing here. Okay. Mission board. So you go to mission board, and you go to all, and then you show choices. You show it by material, and then only the material choices come up. So I'm pretty sure ion battery was one of the ones we need. Here's how we get ion battery. Oh, you know what? I kind of like what I see here. Grab the synthetic pathogen from the crash site. Okay, travel to this sector and confirm the mission target at the location. Salvage the synthetic pathogen. What harm could it be to have another synthetic pathogen in the world? Return to the terminal, and you get it. You get the 15. So maintenance logs, chemical formulae, classic entertainment, suit schematics, manufacturing instructions. I'm not sure if that's what we were short. We'll come back and we'll look at it. We'll take a look. Was it ionized gas? It doesn't matter. We've got a mission. Oh yeah, all of these can be looted for sure. But when you want to upgrade, you're on a mission. Like we were short only 2 things. If you sort it by this way, look how many they give you. 15's a lot. So that one that I had to download, we were having a hell of a time finding. We can just grab a mission that does it. Surveillance logs, like everything's here. Yeah, we're gonna loot. We're gonna loot wherever we're going right now, because the reason I took this mission, decided to do it, is because it's a little bit of flying, a little bit of driving, a little bit of footwork. It's a good way to warm up for the day. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, there's the FedEx tracking number. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, if you're trying to get materials specifically for upgrading the suits like I just did, this is the way to do it, I think. There are other ways we can just go and loot and shoot, but that's why I was doing what I was doing yesterday. It turned into a bet between me and John on if I could do it at all. But if I shot 16 of those guys, I got 15 of the things I couldn't find anywhere else. All right, where should we go? I'm kind of tired of driving the ship around. I kind of miss the Killstar. And that's nearby. That's 1 jump away.
Setting course for Yama.
And we're gonna have to
System
land.
is just 1 jump away.
We can just land outside of a base if we get something that we don't like.
Commander
Let's take a
Vectra
look.
is online.
Grab the synthetic passenger from the webs from the crash site. And none of these we've done yet. Okay, yeah, we got to turn in these bounties anyway, so let's go do that. Oh, that mirror's a game changer, dude. You don't even know.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints retracted. Clear for
Oh, right,
departure.
auto cruise. There we go. But the point was, the only reason I mentioned it just now is the point was that we were going through all that. We were killing all those dudes to unlock the 15 that we needed just now. And we finally upgraded the suit. We haven't filled the slots yet. So maybe we'll go visit that engineer and try to fill the slots. Is drink to start? Is Earl Grey?
Way ahead is clear. Federal flight control signing off.
Still a little warm, burning my tongue a little bit.
Jump initiated. Heading to Yama.
So you guys probably saw that autism was in the news again. And I'm like, I haven't been officially tested, but I'm pretty sure I'm not autistic. But I do have 5 pairs of the same gym shorts. So even though you see me wearing the same boxers every show, it is a different pair of these boxers. I bought 5 of them all at once, like 20 years ago, because I didn't want to have to deal with it after that. Oh no, you will definitely beat me, man. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to fight PvE, not at all.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
However, I am confident now at this point. Oh, what was I doing? You got me distracted. I am confident, as I was yesterday, that I can take out an entire station of people, an entire colony of heavily armed soldiers without any difficulty. If we went back to that hotel that had like 100 people in it, I'd be able to wipe them out at this point. And I know this because I just have to do it slow and methodically, and I'm not usually about that. I'm usually about grabbing loot here and running over there and like, let's take a risk. But if I have to, I'm confident now that I can do it. And I basically proved that last night. But that's on the ground in my SRV when I have all the parts I need to upgrade my ship. Oh, that reminds me, we need to talk to an exchanger. I think Acre's got the kind of exchange we need, because we only have 1 repair on our SRV left, and we got to do something about that. I hope you guys had a fine day. I hope that you also have 5 pairs of magic gym shorts. Are you playing on a laptop? The amount of power I pull to make the Simstarr happen is a little bit embarrassing. Especially since I'm using old parts.
India, Mike. Welcome to Alliance territory. Please approach the station at a safe speed, Commander.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean, FedEx number? I knew something was sus. You had no trouble ordering off that Amazon wish list, and then mirror shipping, and then you're mailing me something else with FedEx, aren't you? You're mailing it from your house, aren't you? So I'm gonna get 2 packages, one from UPS and one from FedEx, because Amazon doesn't do FedEx.
We don't have to do this.
Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to pad 3-4.
Engaging.
I always need my. I do have a 3080 of my own, and I do basically always need it to be performative, because when I'm using it, I'm editing 4K video, sometimes 8K video, so that it can be 360.
Please conform to Alliance protocol. Reduce your speed.
Sometimes Amazon does use FedEx. You know, I honestly did not know that.
Preparing for precision approach.
It's always been UPS around here.
Approved.
Or some dude like me. Yeah, that makes sense. That security mirror has been shipped from a third party, and they have to ship it out manually, and they put it on Amazon anyway. That makes sense.
Solutions personnel craft. Flight into AC Charlie Echo Lima 05.
Landing gear
That's rare
deployed.
nowadays.
Stand by for clearance.
I sometimes still call it Federal Express, and I don't care if that makes me old. I think it's a neat name. I don't think they should have changed their name to FedEx. Federal Express is a great name. Okay. I do like the wish list system, by the way. I think that's neat. Not because you sent me something cool. I like that I can create a wish list, and then people can mail me stuff, and no party has to worry about exchanging billing information or private data or anything like that. You could just buy something for somebody as long as they put it on the wish list. I think that's neat. One of the better parts of Amazon, honestly. But I realized it didn't work in this case. All right, so we've paid them off a little bit. Let's take a look and see what we need to repair our SRV. Will it tell me here, actually? Yeah, SRV repair. Okay, so we need iron and nickel. Oh, let's look at that again. We need iron and nickel. We have 203 nickels and only 2 irons. That's the problem. So we need to do some trading. How do I do that? How do I do that? It's contacts. Oops, wrong button. It's contacts, and there's a material trader. Okay. I want iron. Okay, so chemical, heat, conductive, capacitors, shielding, composites, crystals, alloys. Iron's not an alloy. Okay. Here. Hold on. Sorry. I'm sure this is one of those moments where you're just like, obviously under this, but I don't see it. Emitter. Compact composites. Nothing. I don't see it. Huh. Yeah, I didn't have any trouble adding that item, that's for sure. Material trader, right? You got to go to a raw material trader. Okay, well let's set a course and do that today as well. Let's not forget about the actual reason we're here, and that is to switch our ship out to the Killstar. Would you guys mind taking a look at Inara and telling me where the nearest raw material trader is from the Yama system? Yeah, I'm getting what you guys are. I'm picking up what you guys are putting down. Yeah, I'm getting it. Okay, so this is an industrialized station. So there is industrialized. Oh,
The maximum jump range for this ship
so there is
32.96
industrialized
meters.
stuff available. Well, I need to go to where there's a raw station. I need to go to a place that is more more farming, more where they're mining the shit than that. Okay. Look at the star map and see if it's obvious. I don't think it is. Copa is a developing system. Let's see what it's got. Because we come here all the time. Industrial and extraction. So I'm guessing that extraction
Setting
probably
course
means
for
mining,
Yugokopa.
right?
System is just 1 jump away.
See what stations it has. Okay, I'll type that in. I'm just curious. Let me get to the end here. The services.
Guess they didn't expect this many truckers
I can search by material trader. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not going to this time because you're right. Not only is it easier to have you guys look, it's a way for you guys to be a member of the crew. It is easier because the Simstarr is meant for flying. It's not really meant for searching things on the internet. So I think it works better to ask you guys to look it up. But if you think that's tedious, just let me know. I like the camaraderie personally. Okay, here we go. Wow, is that the closest one? Okay. Well, it's extraction. It's extraction. All right. Well, it's a new station. We haven't been here before either. Oh, it's only one jump away.
Setting course for Iota Cruises. System is just one jump away.
Detach sequence complete. Observe speed restrictions when passing through the airlock.
Okay. Oh, right. No more auto docking and landing. We're back to the Killstar with its superior shit, but I got to do all of it by hand. I was thinking of picking up an Anaconda. I was reading about how the Anaconda is better for toughness and power. So it punches hard, it takes a good punch, but it doesn't maneuver very well. Maybe I need to upgrade to an Anaconda. I'm not sure. In the Reddit I was reading where they recommended it, they also recommended the Corsair. The Anaconda is awful big, but I'm getting good at landing just outside the station when it's a problem. Not the station,
Jump initiated. Heading to Iota Cruises.
That's right, I forgot. I can't land at every space station I want to land at if I'm using an Anaconda, so we'll stick with the Corsair. We'll eventually invest in some arcs
We're regarded
and
as hostile
buy
in the
a
system.
better paint job.
We have arrived at our target destination.
It said dribble. I don't see it on here. Let's better map. There it is. Rebel terminal. They probably have the raw materials we require to buy some more weapons as well. I'd argue that it would be fun for foot stuff because I have to land and then drive in anyway. Let's face it, it is a lot of fun to drive the SRV and for you guys to watch me drive the SRV. So I don't mind parking far away and then driving into a base if they can't take my dock on the Anaconda. But I do not like the idea of me wanting to go to a mid-sized station and them not being able to accept me. Not a fan of that part. And the Corsair does have plenty of punch. It's a beefy boy. The Cobra Mike 5 is a good choice. I actually like my Vulture for the foot stuff. When I drop, and then I've got the two containers for the two SRVs. It's nice and small, and I do like it. But I want a nice, well-rounded ship. But I had never thought about an Anaconda. I think I turned that down too soon, or too late. I've never actually owned an Anaconda. I've never actually tried it, so we probably should. That is something I'm good at, John. I landed an Asp Explorer at a Guardian engineering place where you have to go to get the Guardian frameshift boost. I landed the Asp Explorer on a single pixel. I am confident I can land an Anaconda literally anywhere. And again, I don't mind driving in. Driving in on the SRV is fun. So even if I have to pull out a bit. But I have landed in impossible places already. It's like one of the things I'm good at. I'm good at doing exploring shit. And I'm good at the SRV driving now, or at least, drive long terrain. I'm good at landing. It's a big, beefy ship, though. But you know what? All this talk, I need to go buy an Anaconda. I'll totally do that today. Let's buy a stock Anaconda. Don't even put any weapons on it, and use it to land at this space.
But
I
my
bet there's an Anaconda in
don't
Acres.
want none unless it's got buns, hun.
Oh, I've got buns. That's another thing I'm good at. Welcome, Science Advisor Gumby. How are you today?
I'm hanging in. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little bit beat up because it was a lot of physical work to mow the grass because I hadn't all summer, so it was like as big as me. But I did get it done in my dink little lawnmower. I called the guy too because you remember I slammed the door in his face.
Yeah.
I called him up and a couple of days early and I said, hey, yeah, we took care of it. I think the neighbors will be happy, so you can come by and check it out when you want. And he said, oh, I already did this morning. Do you remember I had to do it in 2 sessions?
Right.
He said, I already did this morning and signed you off. You're good.
Commander, landing pad 30 is located at 1
The guy
o'clock at
slammed the
back
door in
when
my
entering the
face.
slot
I've got
with
my
inlets to your
eyes
right.
on him.
Well, the way I figure it is I could put a little butter on it. Apologizing, in theory, apologizing may even be better than not being rude in the first place sometimes. You know, that guy gets yelled at all the time, I'm sure.
Right.
And then if he gets somebody calling him up going, oh, I'm sorry, man, that was inappropriate. I've done exactly what you've asked for.
Right.
And if it's not, I've done it early enough that you can tell me what's wrong. I figure probably is a good move. Where is 30? There's 30. But this is another day off for you, so I'm assuming you got enough sleep.
Yeah.
Landing
Yeah,
gear
took care of some
deployed.
house chores. Did some more cleaning and sorting and whatnot.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
It's nice because where I'm at, every quarter they have what they call clean sweep, where if you are a resident of the neighborhood, you show your ID, and they set out dumpsters. You can throw away
Oh,
anything.
nice.
They take tires, they take paint, they take whatever.
Oh, so jealous on that one.
Yeah, it's like, oh yes, it's almost time for that thing. So I've been kind of going through the barn and going through some other stuff and being like, this is shredded, this is useless, this is.
Yeah, I need to buy a dumpster for the basement. I want to move the Simstarr down to the basement, and the first thing I
Yeah.
need to do is finish cleaning it. The in-laws are hoarders, so we got it livable and then kind of ignored it after that. So I need to finish cleaning it so I can plug any leaks. Okay, so we're just to catch you up on Elite Dangerous. We are goofing off pretty much.
Yeah.
I didn't sign in until I was on camera, and I thought, let's just pick up this mission. And I picked up a mission to land on a planet and steal some synthetic pathogens. Perfectly natural thing to do. And before we did that, we decided to go get a couple of things for the SRV.
Ah.
Okay. Whoops, black market. I want to go there. Dangerous place. All right, material trader. So yeah, we're here looking for iron. Oh yeah, these are raw materials, all right. Good job, John. Iron, there we go. I've got 2 of them, and I want like 100 of them. So, let's see, maybe a phosphorus. Trade.
Welcome back. Are you here to clear your bar tab?
Want more iron, more. How many will you give me for tungstens? Okay. Did I do that right? Yes, I did. Okay. What is valuable to these guys? What's a good trade for iron? Everybody should know this off the top of their head, right?
Oh, absolutely.
There's probably a thing to this. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. If it's on the same level, then they trade you a bunch for it, is what it appears to be. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so now I have almost 200 iron. And that's good. Because now if I go into inventory and SRV repair, I can do it 97 times. That's what we want to see. SRV ammo restock. I've got 2 ammos available. I need phosphorus. Okay, so John's saying trade for the same row or below. Is that makes sense?
I will take your word on that.
Phosphorus. That's what I was short on. Phosphorus. No. How about some lithium? Cancel. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, there we go. Our phosphorus. I've got these chromiums. There we go. 66 of those. That's how we restock our rockets. We just manufacture them right in the SRV. Okay. SOV ammo restock. We have 15 reloads. That's enough. I'd rather have like 200 reloads, honestly, so we don't have to go back and do this. But we have 97 repairs is good. And do we have at least 1 refuel? Yes. 31 refuel. If you have to pay outside of a row, you end up paying more. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So now we've gotten the iron we need. Let's go back to acres. I'm gonna buy an anaconda. I haven't been to Hutton Orbital on this account. I went to Hutton Orbital on my old account and got my free anaconda for that. But I don't have an anaconda here, so let's go back and buy one. So I won that bet last night.
Yeah.
Handily, by the way. I honestly don't know why you guys didn't think I could do it. I've been thinking about that all day because, yeah, I can shoot people inside my SRV. And when they beat me up too much, I can repair. And if it's important, I can run away and wait for the repair to take effect and the shields to rebuild, right? I don't do that by choice because I'm like, I'll risk it. It'll be fine. But yeah, if it's important, I can pull back. So that's what I did. It took me like a damn hour to knock out 9 of those dudes. But once they were done, I just had to go into every building and shoot them in the head. That was all it took.
Gotcha.
And what's exciting about that is, John, the easiest thing to do is to order something off my Amazon wish list. And the thing that was $10 on the Amazon wish list, he didn't like. So he ended up buying that mirror I need. So you're going to start seeing progress on the Ride the Movie simulator, like in a couple of days.
Nice.
The star coming
Yeah,
up
that's
is
very
steeper.
exciting. I already have the ultra bright projector. I have the screen. I just need the mirror. And then I have to do the hard part, which is get the haptics working. I'm going to take a Yaw 3 VR, the original bowl-shaped one, and I'm going to repurpose it to sit in an egg chair. That means nothing to any of you, but that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Check some mail since we have a second here. You're pleased that you're raised to cordial. Cordial. Okay, I made some friends on that station we'll never return to. So I am surprised, just making conversation, that you've never had to put a Gossamer screen up in front of one of your productions. I'm really quite surprised by that because it's pretty popular now.
Nope. We do kabukis, which is basically a big opaque drop that is either dropped down or sucked into a machine to reveal the band.
You never do ones where you project an image in front of the stage that's see-through?
No.
Yeah, the last time I went to a show was the Sailor Moon Live in New York. It was a while ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, they use that technology a lot, actually. You never have to do projectors? You don't have to do giant-ass projectors?
No. No, because most stage shows travel with video wall now.
That's true.
I mean, hell, even I did 9 Inch Nails. This was probably a dozen or so years ago, and they had a tiered video wall system, and there was projection on that, but it wasn't projection mapped or anything, and upstage.
You were definitely not using the correct mic, by the way. You are coming in weak. That's just straight up true.
You will find landing pad.
You have to check your settings in Discord.
Keeping green lights to your right.
Yeah, alright, hold on a second. Jesus H. Christ. Input.
Yeah, when I went to see Metallica, they had an LED wall, and they only let the opening bands use like the smallest portion of it.
Oh yeah, that's pretty typical.
But they did let them use fire, which I thought was very funny. James Hetfield was like, "Yeah, use all the fire you want, bro. I'm done with fire." They did use fire, but it was like 60 feet in the air, well away from him.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at his pain. I just find it very funny that they were clearly being stingy, but they were like, all the fire, like, go nuts, as much fire as you want.
Right.
You could tell because that was the one thing they did. Both the bands, they did just endless walls of fire.
All right, is this any better?
Say something else?
Bloody scary car guy, Wonka vision.
Yeah, that's okay, I guess. You guys will let me know if it sounds good to you guys. Okay.
I really don't get it because my mic settings have not changed from yesterday.
Yeah, but you were weak yesterday too. You were. Okay, so we're gonna purchase a ship. The reason that we're back at Acre is I've decided to try an Anaconda. So we are. I assume they sell Anacondas here. Doesn't look like they do.
No, what I was saying. Oh, wow.
Wow, yeah, that was blown out.
Fuck that. Jesus Christ. Okay.
YouTube monetization, my friend.
Okay.
$146,969,451 for an Anaconda. They do not sell them here. All right. So you were saying.
As I was saying earlier, like even when I worked 9 Inch Nails many moons ago, their video wall, they had an upstage video wall, which is pretty much solid. And then they had a mid-stage video wall, which was probably about 70% the pixel density, so you could kind of see through it.
Yeah.
And then they had downstage video wall, which is about 30% pixel density, so you could see through it. It was a really cool effect. But the projection stuff, the projection mapping, I don't really do that. You don't see that kind of thing on a lot of touring shows.
Where am I going? This is where Pirates Cove is. Our mission was to go somewhere specific. Oh, right. It's not showing up. It's not showing up simply because it's spawned when we arrive. We got to go check the nav beacon. But I've got the general area programmed. Away we go. But you know, immersion and illusion is just kind of my thing, simulation. So I'm all into that stuff. I much prefer, like I want shows. We'll get there eventually. I want shows to show the band 50 foot high, right?
Right.
So you can see them clearly no matter where you're at. We're almost there. We've almost got that going on. Because you can make LED walls that are just fabric, so you can roll them up, and you can you can make them like assemblable and nice and clean and shit like that. So.
Frameshift drive charging.
I picked this mission up from the mission board, which is only a shame because when you pick it up from an actual dude, Here you are at an intergalactic truck stop,
Heading to freezer section.
and some dude goes, "Hey man, you want to make some credits?" And they go, "Please go get this synthetic virus for me. I really need it. Trust me, bro." That is the entire exchange. You don't ask any other question. You just hand this guy something clearly labeled synthetic virus.
This is the final stop in our current route.
Hey,
This guy
There
seems
is a potential
legit.
for core dynamic
Finally, a name I can
composites or
trust.
proprietary composites in this system, Commander.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop.
well, I would assume that Acres Hub would have a large flight deck. They just didn't sell the Anaconda for some reason. We'll go someplace that does. I just was ready to do some on foot stuff. Oh man, I was wearing an exact copy of these gym shorts today and some Crocs while I was mowing, and I got my foot snagged on a vine with thorns on it, and it sliced me like an actual saw. Speaking of foot stuff, my perfect feet are damaged, you guys.
Well, so much for your only feed account.
Yeah, well, this is my only feed account. You guys are always here for foot stuff. Now, this should be a quick drop and grab. I do not actually expect any ninjas, but, you know, you can only expect so many ninjas. That's not going to stop the ninjas from showing up.
I am not looking forward to tomorrow.
Tomorrow's a load-in, right?
No, tomorrow is an assessment on the materials for this structure rebuild for the Nutcracker dress.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. That sounds like meetings.
No, it's tearing into the structure, figuring out how they put it together and what we need materials wise to fix it.
Okay. Oh, I lost my screen. That's surprising. Double check my
But I
cables.
just found out we don't have 3 days next week to do it. We have the whole week to do it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
So, John, no, I do not know where to get an Anaconda. So if you want to see me fly an Anaconda, you can type in a good place to go pick one up. Maybe I should buy a bunch of them. 6-pack of Anacondas, please. So why did you say you were regretting the meeting tomorrow? You got a whole week.
No, tomorrow is getting... I'm just going to refer to it as the dress because that's what it is. Tomorrow is getting into the structure of the dress and figuring out how it was built, figuring out what we need materials-wise to rebuild it, and figuring out how we're going to rebuild it so it runs without the need of like the step-up transformer and stuff like that.
Of -380.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
So tomorrow is basically the planning and assessing stage.
But you still haven't explained why that's a problem. Is this I like to complain about everything?
No.
Is that what you meant? Or is there an actual issue?
Have you ever gone into a project just kind of blind and like, oh, I'm gonna need this, I'm gonna need that, and then you get into it and you realize everything's wrong,
Sure.
or too much of it is wrong? Or do you sit down and you go, okay, for this project I need X, Y, and Z, and I need this much of X and this much of Y and these kinds of Z?
I don't know, man. I get kicked out of every club I'm in. I sit here and I duct tape simulators together.
I don't have that option. We have to be, especially since we're going to be spending money on this thing, we have to be precise. So it's like, we got to figure out how much wire we're going to need.
Okay. So you're like, something is going to be wrong, and then everyone's going to be exasperated, and you're like, come on, we can also plan for having to make adjustments. Y'all won't.
Yeah.
So this is my day where I know I'm going to set something up, and you guys are going to have a problem with it. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. We're getting close to our crash site. This is just a quick grab of a pathogen. Sure, it's fine. Did you know we could make bacteria that eat other bacteria?
I feel like I knew that. That's familiar information.
It's a relatively new science. What I mean is, you know, when antibacterial stuff finally fails us because we used it too much, we can start sticking Clive on them. We're not there yet. We're not doing it yet, but we can.
Commander, our
Right.
first landing on
Interesting.
this body.
Oop, I disembarked instead of pulling out my SRV. I'm sure it's fine. What are the chances there would be Ninja here?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Oh, I can't see nothing. The flashlight doesn't help. I don't know how to find it without my SRV, so I'm gonna go grab it real quick. Yeah, man, there's some downsides to me taking my hits and being by myself. There's some upsides too. I don't have to worry about any of that. I was talking to you last night about him making a proposal and making a budget.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I ain't got to worry about any of that. The answer is none. None money. I mean it. There is some advantage to. Oh, there's a bunch of people out here. There are ninjas everywhere out here. Holy crap. Ninjas doing out here? Combat mode activated. I was gonna walk into these ninjas just now. But now these ninjas are gonna die.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Oh, are the target shields offline?
Hull integrity now at 75%.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Yep, target is offline.
Hull integrity now at 59%.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Too many ninjas.
Now at 39%.
Too many ninjas.
Your SRV's hull needs repair.
Oh, they're even bringing in reinforcements. Then we have 100 SRV repairs.
SRV repair completed. Commander.
Target shields offline.
Hey, that actually worked.
Target shields online.
So after this, after we've killed all these people, who I'm sure are all bad people and have it coming. After we've done that, we'll head over to Cirrus and buy that Anaconda, and then we'll go some Anaconda training. We'll do it completely stock and see how much I hate it. I understand the Anaconda requires a lot of engineering to be a decent ship. Engineering we've never done. So we won't do it at all today.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Target
There we go.
Target destroyed.
First, his name is Carly Gay.
under attack. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Great shooting. Commander.
shields are dead again.
Ruh-roh.
Warning. Temperature critical. Under attack.
Alright, Pal is pulling back to redo shields. This is how we do it. Actually, once these shields are done... Man, there's a lot of dudes out here. Dang. They really don't want us to have this virus. I'm sure that's fine.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Target destroyed.
I'm out of range. I didn't realize that the rocket launcher
Target shields offline.
was such a good long-range weapon. What I mean by that is I usually miss these guys, but I'm actually taking them out with
Shields online.
with my rockets. I'm out of ammo on that. I'm not going to recharge it.
Shields offline. Target shields online.
Come on, die already.
Under attack. Target shields
There we go.
offline.
Target destroyed.
Destroyed.
Changed my mind. We're gonna just bought we just bought the ability to restock these ammos. Go ahead and do it.
Under attack.
Gonna 3D print some missiles. Perfectly legal in outer space.
Target shields offline. Target
Target destroyed.
Hey guys, we found a faster way to take these guys out. That's good.
Target shields offline. Shields offline.
Target destroyed, sir.
Alright, I'm pretty sure there's 4 of these dudes left.
Target shields offline. Target
Alright, pretty sure there's 3 dudes left. Bias Douglas is my next guy. Maybe. You know how I love to get those bounties. It's the best idea I've ever had.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Bounty detected.
Alright, getting that bounty from that guy. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. He sees me out of my ship and he's running right at me. I'm sure that's going to work out great for him.
under attack.
Target destroyed, sir. Target destroyed.
There we go, 1 guy left. But he's over there and I'm over here, and there is bounties to scan, so we're gonna do that. Because like I said, guys, I could do it the safe way, but it's important I know how to do it. But I want these guys as bounties, so I'm gonna get them.
Bounty detected.
There we go. Got it. And there should be a 3rd one. Oh, that's my ship, so he's this way. Did I get this guy already? No.
Bounty detected.
Yeah, they're cheating with that. John was saying that he decided to try what would happen if he attacked these guys with his ship instead. And yeah, they're straight up cheating with that shit. We're out in the open, so I'm gonna try this grenade launcher. I hardly ever get to use it.
completed.
Oh, I got the pathogen. Good news, guys. I got the pathogen that was that somebody asked for taped onto a gas station message board. Please kill anyone in your way. It's all good, guys. I didn't kill the last guy. Where's he at? There he is.
I gotcha.
Great shooting, Commander.
And I got him. Oh, there's a nice little crater for their corpse to be in, too. That's great.
Shield deactivated.
But you discovered that the hard way, Gumby, if you recall. Decided to give me air support, and you started shooting at my target from above.
Yeah.
And it did not work like it should have worked.
No, no, it did not.
Okay. Let's use our welder here. So tomorrow we're playing Star Wars Squadrons. Kind of excited about that.
Oh, nice.
I looked it up and I'm like, well, how can you even play a game like that on YouTube? And the answer is just turn the music down, which I did a test of today. So there's lots of sound effects and cool shit, but we ain't getting any music. You would think they would think of that ahead of that on that, but no.
Is it? I know there are a couple of games that have like a streamer option where it disables copyright music.
You would think a Star Wars game would be like that. Like obviously I can't be playing the theme song to Star Wars, right?
Right.
But nope, I just have to turn it down. So I'm gonna hum. That's not a complaint as much as it's an oddity. Also, this thing has a nasty anti-cheat on it. EA is putting some obvious spyware on my system. And so that means no mods. Because wouldn't it be nice to just download a streamer-friendly mod pack?
Right.
It was like da 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 da. That's one of my favorite jokes. The best shown in Highlander the series. The Cloud was doing some spy shit, and he's driving down the road in a vintage convertible, Aston Martin or some shit, and it went da 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 da, and I was like, "Good job, guys. Good job. You didn't have to license anything. Good job." I mean, he was off by like one note in the most obvious place.
Right.
Who are you gonna call? Ghost guys.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Okay, now we're gonna hook up these this loot. You guys might not know this, but I like loot. I love taking their things and making them my things. Yeah, so John's saying that I think that they unbalanced. I think they unbalanced the system personally, so that you can't win a fight in a spaceship. But he's saying it's another thing that's really obvious, that a person in this game is just a spaceship, right?
Right.
They barely changed it. You get shields and hull integrity. Oh, I'm sorry, health, right? And and your guns are pretty much the same. Oh, I thought I was locked onto a thing. All right, there we go. Hey, it gave me another one. Sorry, getting distracted by all the loot. So he's saying that, you know, a rifle is as strong as the gun on a spaceship. But I don't know, man, because spaceships almost always lose.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Alright. Into data link. There we go. Comms control. I did destroy an ASP Explorer the other day in my SRV, so that was cool. But when I do it, it's fun. You see, and when they do it, they're cheating little bitches. Just to clear that up, just in case you were confused on how that worked. Oh, good, drugs. There's the original pilot. Arc. So the lady I'm watching play Metal Gear, she's on Metal Gear 2. And she is a better gamer than me, dude. She found the C4 that Fat Man hid. She just found it. She just went into the bathroom and just was like, "What's that noise? Who's that? C4?" And I'm just like, "Holy crap!" Like, that was the hard one. You had to call Rose and ask. And she was like, "Check the lady's bathroom," but she did it in a Kojima way. Where she's like, "Maybe you should go where you're not allowed," that kind of thing. All right, back to the ship. But John, do you think it's like that just because of the nature of the mechanics, or do you think they made it so that you can't use your spaceship to win that fight? You need to get off. You need to go over and shoot those people. That's what I think. I think they might have tweaked it in a way that is conducive to say don't do it on a spaceship. We put a lot of money into this, Odyssey. You better use it. As the spoony one like to say, if you can stat it, you can kill it. That's why he was always like, never stat your gods. Because if you can stat it, you can kill it. He's saying that in an RPG in general, I'm going to expand on what you're saying, John. In an RPG in general, you can use a hand blaster to destroy the Death Star. It's true. I am still legitimately baffled on what the heck? Why is something's wrong with my ship? Did those guys sabotage my ship? Like, did they fire on it? Hold on. My power distributor is off? How did that happen? We were talking, by the way, a while ago about what in-ship stuff could be. It would be neat if they could come in here and just cut my distributor cap, so I have to fix it before I can leave. They can't actually destroy my ship. They could just use the arc cutter and take off the lid and fuck with my distributor. So I have to go over there and plug it back in. That would be neat. I must have done that myself, but I don't quite understand how I would have done that. Oh wow, we're nice close to the Luton platform, nice. Do you want to go bowling with the gang, Gumby?
When?
Saturday.
Maybe?
There's a Groupon for it.
Okay.
You can check it out on the Discord under local meetups and then but also under birthday planning. Not sure why we have to. I'm guessing that Rosie asked for the birthday planning channel. Because why wouldn't we just use local meetups, right?
Right.
But yeah, we're talking about going bowling. Don't tell anybody, but I'm not a big fan of bowling. The last time I went bowling was with my old company, and I had hurt my my right hand. I can't remember how, but it was sprained. I just couldn't do it. So I had to do the entire bowling session with my left hand.
Oh.
I did okay, actually. not terrific. I'm not a good bowler, but surprisingly didn't suck with my left hand. Well, you should put in a bug report, John, since you work for FDev, and upgrade Odyssey to have that scaling. It would be neat if you could destroy a settlement from your ship. I mean, let's be real. You probably could actually do that. You didn't say if you liked bowling or not.
I can't remember the last time I went bowling.
Oh, going the wrong way.
Meyer, Sierra Indio Mike, Federal Flight Control welcomes you. Please submit a docking request before.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I went bowling, so.
Commander, you will find
That
land
doesn't really
remember
answer
if
the
I like it or
question.
not. I don't remember if I like it or not.
There we go. That's a better answer. Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
Down right off the deck.
Landing successful.
I need to get some repair lipids myself. That actually sounds pretty rad. Evidently, you can repair the hull of your ship with some lipids. Oh, whoops. Works. Donate that money. Now, you're not going to use this to fund the police, right, guys? All right, ion. Now we have 15 units of ion batteries. Easy peasy. Lemon squeeze. Did you actually see the escalator break on Trump?
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, I kind of feel you, man. Like, you step on the thing and it breaks down. I kind of feel you. You're like, what kind of bullshit service is this? But also, like, I don't know, man. Maybe you should just suck it up. Something caught my eye when I was here a second ago. It was covert planetary scan. Can we do can we probe a planet as a mission? Decimate IGA civilians. I don't think we'll be doing that today. Steal 24 units of superconductors. Oh, these are mean. Illegal black box salvage. Illegal CMM composites. Gotta be more vigilant. Planetary scan job. Okay. Scan the nav beacon or use the discovery scanner in order to locate the target settlement. Deliver the recovered data to the Luton platform and the Crucius system. The data will be stored in your computer and will not require any cargo space. You'll receive a reward upon delivery. I don't understand why this would be threat level 6.
Commander,
We're gonna
I
do
have
it.
taken the liberty of adding the target
We're
system
gonna
for this mission to your
go
bookmarks.
scan the thing it's asking us to scan. I guess we'll be attacked by ships when we do. And then we'll go buy an Anaconda. We've got the buns. So it's Anaconda time, I think.
Setting course for cruises sector VZ-P B5-5. System is just one jump away.
Every time I think about that song, the Sir Mix-a-Lot song, I think it's funny. I might have mentioned this to you before, but it cracks me up that the Simps who don't like that song is like Sir Mix-a-Lot. Like he wrote that song thinking it would be a one and done, and he'd be done by the summer, right? And not a day goes by that song isn't played. And he has publicly said, "Oh, make it stop, no more, please." And I'm like, you're the only simp that doesn't like that song. And that cracks me up every time I think about it. He thought that like all the yuppies would be like, "Oh, that sounds inappropriate." But it turns out that they were like, "Hell yeah, I like big butts."
All clear. Stay safe, Commander.
Also, there are two Sir Mix-a-Lots. One's likes big butts and cannot lie. The other likes big butts and can only tell the truth. And can never tell the truth. And you must answer them their rapping 3 in order to
This next star is
get them digits. Okay, so the instructions were really clear on this one. It was go to my favorite thing, go scan the nav beacon.
We have reached our target
Got an email about it. Commander, some of our equipment in the system appears to be malfunctioning. Locate the point of interest and interface with the data panel so we can run diagnostics, return any data. Oh, you bitches. Now they're saying, hey, could you please land on the planet? At least I think that's what they're saying.
Fuel scooping complete.
There's an independent web series called Journey Quest, and they have 2 gargoyles, one that can only tell the truth, one that can only lie.
Right.
And they have an extremely mean and extremely dumb paladin. And the guy's like, "You're so brave. You're so thoughtful." And he's like, "I like you. You're coming with me. Please let me live. I want to come with you."
That's great. I saw the greatest concept for a paladin rogue pair in D&D. This is one of those things that it's like it would be optimal if only the rogue, the paladin, and the DM knew this. But the paladin is there acting as the rogue's probation officer.
Check the probate.
Critical message.
All right, let's see here. Scan that beacon. Okay, now we know which planet to go to.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know if this is the best mission, guys. If they have to keep sending me emails to tell me what to do.
3, 2,
If FDev feels that they need to hold my hand, this might not be the most clear mission to go to. That's a pretty good idea, though. They once the other's probation officer.
Yeah.
One of the things that paladin that I said he was mean, that really stuck with me, is they said show mercy, and he went, "Mercy? Oh, I'm much too brave to show mercy." And I could actually picture somebody really saying that, so it's always kind of scared the crap out of me. That sounds like the kind of thing a cop would say.
Right.
I care much too much about justice to read you your rights. There we go. All right, now we are approaching this planet so we can scan it. And I'm sure nothing will go wrong when we do that. I was talking earlier about the on-foot stuff and why it was a mystery to me when they first announced it, why they thought that was a good idea. And my guess is that they just thought they were going up against Star Citizen that has that. Because they were quoted as saying it's a game changer. It's gonna be the best thing this game's ever did. And as much as we use it, it's okay. You could use that development time to do other shit in game, you know.
Right.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah. It might just be a case of keeping up with the Joneses.
Yeah, that probably. I would prefer it to be that, you know, Craig really liked it and really wanted it to happen would be my preference. Oh, that was just an example, John.
By 50%.
He says technically they don't have to read you your rights if they're just stopping you. That's not what I mean. That's just the first thing that came to mind.
4 human signals detected on body 2A.
Okay, so it's.
Are we done? Did we do what we were supposed to do?
It is. You are supposed to be read your rights when you are arrested or detained. But there are some gray areas where.
Sure. That was only an example. Like another one would be like, wait, don't shoot. I care much too much about justice to not shoot. Like I was just, you know, reading something off.
Yeah, because it's like you have those rights, regardless of whether you are Reg or Miranda or not.
Did you know that you don't have a right to remain silent in England? I kind of liked what their thinking was on that. They can, not punish isn't the word. They can be like, dude, you didn't say anything. Oh, hi, Simmer. Shit, Simmer's on the Simstarr.
Yeah, he is.
Ouch. That means she's been out here this entire time. Hi, Simmer. Yes, get into the danger. Shit, that's
a kitty.
That is dangerous, you stupid cat. She could get crushed right now. Simmer,
yeah.
Simmer, you're not a dog. You are not a dog. Okay, I really need her to get off this platform. There we go. Okay, now that she's off the platform.
She's crawling back on the platform.
Oh, I'm pretty sure she'll stay off while it's moving. Okay.
Yeah.
Were you taking a nap out here, Sam? I didn't check my PFOD, my pets foreign object or debris. Hello, Sam. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. So cute, Sims. There we go. Let's push this button right here. There we go. It showed the stream of this kitty time. Look at the kitty. Look. You've been with us almost a year now. Yeah. You're not a kitty anymore. You're not going to be a kitty. You're going to be a full-on cat in like 2 months. Gabby says I can buy you the cheaper cat food when that happens.
She's always a kitty.
But you can't stay out here, Sim.
Always
did you jump up here to ask to go inside? Is that what this is? Here you go. Go on, kitty.
Say, always a kitty.
Kitty's always a kitty. Little CM. I'm surprised you guys are interested in having a law discussion because we have literally said nothing. Like, we have said nothing questionable. We did not say they must read you your rights in all circumstances. We didn't say anything about that. It's all good. It's all good. I got arrested without getting my Miranda rights read once. That's why I know about it. That was bullshit. Spending time in jail for no reason. I think I've mentioned that on the stream before. I went with all my evidence about how I'm an innocent man, and they had already dropped the case.
Right.
Give me legal blue balls.
System is not designed for convenience of the defendant.
Yeah. All right, so scan mission details. Some of the equipment in this system appears to be malfunctioning. Locate the point of interest. Okay, so we got to find a point of interest now. Did scan the planet already, but we might not be close enough.
247
Yeah, we're
is
still some
online.
light seconds away, so let's get a little closer. Oh yeah, so I was talking about this. I had read passively, like don't hold me to this. There's no need to have a debate, but I had read passively that there's just one of the rules over in England is that the judge could go, dude, you didn't say any of this. You just sat there and shut your hole. So when we asked you if you killed this guy and you didn't say no, what are we supposed to think? I'm like, okay, I get that logic. I think that makes a bit of sense. Okay, get a little bit closer. There it is. Artificial structure. So they hired me to come over here and scan this planet, and now they're like, please come land on this planet. I know in Germany, it is not a crime to attempt to escape. Everything else you do is a crime. But the way that they don't know, like the destruction of property or harming an officer or anything like that. But the crime of escaping is not a crime because every human beings have an innate drive to be free. And they can't hold that against you any more than they can say, what, you had to take a piss? Right? And I'm like, oh, that's a great one. I like that a lot. Of course, you can't put that in American law. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We actually have it in our laws that you're not inalienable to be free.
Right.
So that's not one that's going to pass here, but I do like the sentiment. I like the idea that if you're, if I don't know, if the guard leaves the door unlocked and you just leave, it's not a crime.
Yeah, but the difference is, in Germany, you have instances like, this was discussed on Top Gear one episode, where they're talking about people failing to keep their registration up to date on their vehicles. And it was like, well, what if somebody doesn't keep their registration up to date? And the German was like, what are you talking about? It was like, what if somebody lets their registration lapse? They're like, no, that doesn't happen. That does not happen. I'm like, well, no, like somebody forgets the paperwork somewhere, and this German was like, no, you don't understand. Here in Germany, that does not happen. It's like,
interesting.
Hey.
Yeah. That reminds me of a joke. I was watching Steve Shives, and he did a gag a while back about how they were releasing Citizenship Plus, a government program that you could sign into a subscription for. And the reporter's like, okay, so what happens if we decide we don't want Citizenship Plus and we just go for Citizenship Basic? And he goes, you're going to want Citizen Plus. Okay, but what happens if we don't? You're going to want Citizen Plus, was his only answer over and over again. I want to make it clear, I don't want to get into any legal conversations. I'm talking philosophically. Those are just the philosophy things I like. I saw on Reddit today, they evidently still send out those letters about getting a broadcast license to watch TV. Mm-hmm. It was never enforceable. But they want you to think it is, so you would buy your license. But people don't really do that anymore.
Landing gear deployed.
No, the BBC's got more money than God. Actually, that's not even accurate.
It was just an interesting letter that said, hey, we could come to your house and we could scan and we could charge you, and then this could be a problem. And it's just like, none of what you're saying is real. Like, no, no, you can't, no, you won't. I use over-the-air TV. Did you guys know we get excellent HD channels over the air?
I did not.
Low gravity warning.
John, I want you to hear me, because sometimes we have semantic arguments, okay? Hear what I'm saying. There is absolutely zero chance that the UK, if I was a UK citizen watching over-the-air TV, there is no way they could enforce that law on me. None. It is not enforceable to me. Hell no. So even if they get other people to admit things or do things, it's not enforceable, meaning that they can't just say, Like they can say that you have a telephone. They know you have a telephone, but they can't prove that you have TV. Didn't realize I was so far away. Yeah, I could get taken to court and I would walk out victorious. I absolutely assure you, sir. I promise you 7 ways to Sunday. I'm a 4-time undefeated magistrate champion, man. And one of the ways to do that, just so you know, mister, my mom's a judge, is to respect the judge's time and bring them facts. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the way to do it. Okay, so there's a Century skimmer. Okay, so this should just be a standard scan and, like, drive and scan, right? Nobody seems mad. So this should just be another mechanic for scanning radars. But I'm not self-incriminating because I don't live in the UK. I pick up my my over-the-air HD channels, and they're excellent. So you don't need to buy NBC to enjoy the Olympics. That's why I bought it initially, actually, was to enjoy the Olympics. Like 10 years ago, I bought an antenna, and now, like, you know, if I want to watch Kimmel, who's coming on tonight, if I decide I want to watch Kimmel, I can actually just do it over the air for free.
Looks like that's another mission put to bed.
You know what negates all of that?
What's that?
Just not watching TV.
Oh, sure. Oh, they're mad at me. I don't know why. But that's okay. I don't need that loot that bad. We're leaving. I wonder why they didn't attack me immediately. They waited until after. That's weird. No, the answer is not to not watch TV. That I'm serious. I know you're doing a bit, but let me explain. That doesn't make any sense. The answer to watching TV for free is to not watch it. That doesn't make any sense.
No, my answer to all of the semantic and pedantry and all is I don't watch TV.
You're not a fan of the Olympics? I like the Olympics.
No.
I really do. I think they're great. Because, you know, I'm not a sports guy, right? But I love that we all get together. We all have serious differences, but we actually do get together to see who can jump the highest. That is literally what we do. we want to know who can run the fastest. Which country has the guy that can ride a bike, swim in a pool, and shoot a guy? That's a thing.
Don't include me in that we, because I don't care.
No, yeah, I can include you with the we because you are a United States citizen and the United States participants in the Olympic Games.
That doesn't mean I care.
Okay. It rapes, it robs, it steals, it does a lot of bad things. It also does a bunch of good things. But at the end of the day, we all get together, we do play some games. It's like one of the only good things. The only criticism I can give is that they sold the rights to, like, NBC. That's dumb. That should be free to everybody.
Again, not me.
What don't you like about the Olympics?
I just don't give a shit. Crap. God damn it.
If I went to court...
No, I don't care.
Yeah, this is the only sport I care about. I like it. I like the opening ceremonies and the closing ceremonies. Oh yeah, let's get on topic of why I'm mentioning it. I'm not trying to sell you on watching the Olympics. Is that NBC wants you to buy the NBC Olympic app and, you know, buy, I don't know, fucking Hulu or something, right? And pay a monthly fee. But you don't got to do that. You can just turn on the TV and you can watch the Olympics, which I find that a lot of people don't know, which is the only reason I'm bringing it up now. And Kimmel is coming back to TV today. You remember Kimmel got thrown off for free speech violation, right?
He got suspended, yeah. Well, he got taken off the air.
Right. But it's a big deal, right?
Yeah.
So that you don't want to watch Kimmel is understandable, but, like, you can see why somebody would want to, right? And
I got no problem with Kimmel.
No, that's not what I mean. Him coming back is a big deal. Like, it's a big international kerfuffle. No?
Right.
You're not agreeing with that? Really? You don't think so?
International? I don't think so.
Yeah, man. They violated his First Amendment rights, and they won. Like, that's a big deal.
Yeah, but that's not international. That's just us.
Oh, there's lots of people that care about that, dude.
Setting course for cruises sector PY-R.
There are lots of people all over the planet that care about that. Kimmel's going to get the best ratings this tonight.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So I only bring it up in that context. Let's say you wanted to watch this moment in history, right?
Yeah.
You wanted to see him come back, and you wanted to hear what he had to say, and you wanted to watch it literally live. You can just do that for free. You can just turn on your TV, plug in a coax cable into the back of it, and watch it for free, and really good high definition.
Right. Again, my not really watching TV just negates all of that.
Yeah, sure.
This next stop.
But the reason we became onto that is, if you want to watch such a thing, you do it for free.
Yeah.
Not watching it is not a cure for wanting to watch it. Let's see here. These guys sent me an email and I didn't catch it. All right, nav beacon data.
There is a
Okay,
potential
mission
for
successful.
composites
Okay, yeah, we're just going back and
proprietary
turning it in now.
composites
All
this
right.
system. Commander.
But it might be more common knowledge now, but when we switched from analog to HD signals, that you can pick up those HD signals for free in high quality with higher bit rates than you can on cable, was not fully known. People didn't quite understand. The TV that you pick up over the air is better than the TV you pick up on cable because of compression rates. So I'm just sharing the news in case you ever wanted to watch the Olympics or watch Kimmel. And then I was only pushing back because my examples were really good. And you were like, no, they're not. I'm like, yeah, they are. The only other thing I could think of that would be a better example is maybe you wanted to watch the inauguration. Or you knew that January 20th was happening, right? And you wanted to watch it live. You could also do that over the air on TV.
I mean, yeah,
Look, your objection is that you don't want to watch TV at all. Like if something historic is happening, if you want to watch Martin Luther King's "I Have a Dream" speech live, you can do it for free.
The presumption is that I care about any of that stuff.
But you have to care about something. So give me something you do care about. Some national news that you do care about. How about the first landing on Mars?
No, I'll read about it or whatever.
I don't know about that, man. I wouldn't recommend that. Now I'm going to start pushing back on your worldview. Let's say for the very first time the moon landing was happening right now. So all of our current technology, right?
Yeah.
And a motherfucker was stepping on the moon today.
Yeah.
You're telling me that you wouldn't want to watch it live on television?
Not really.
At that point, that is a problem that you probably should address. There should be some level of live news that you'd want to see. That's crazy.
Is my area under attack?
Yes, let's say it was.
Okay, then I would like to hear about the news about my area under attack.
Okay, then you can do that. Are you not a fan of the moon landings?
I don't care. We were there. We're working on going back. Okay. I am
see somebody walk on Mars, man. I want to see it.
I am pleased at all of the technological advancements that have been brought about by NASA's, forwarding of science and technology. I utilize many of them on a regular basis.
Oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. A dude walked on the moon.
Yeah.
I'd want to see that live. I'd want to see
that. And the best part is that dude also decked a guy for saying the moon landing was fake.
That was great. He deserved it,
right?
too. Have we ever talked about that?
I don't know.
Yeah, he sued Neil Armstrong, and Neil Armstrong super won.
Yeah.
Because there is a thing of them's fighting words, and I can't think of a better example than telling Neil Armstrong he's a liar and a coward after he's repeatedly asked you to leave. Oh, that was a perfect landing. That's one small landing for me.
But I didn't see it live. I saw the video of it, however long later, whatever.
The James Webb Space Telescope, when it launched, everybody was super nervous. The reason they were nervous, oh, they won't take my money. Boo. The reason they were nervous was because they had screwed up the Hubble launch, and they had to go out and fix it. Right?
Yeah.
You can't fix the James Webb Space Telescope because it's going too far out. Humans can't go that far out. So it had to be perfect on the first try, and everybody was super nervous. I watched that live. On TV.
Oh,
That was great.
That's absolutely fair. You know, you've got to be 100% on your A game for that. But for me, on my day-to-day basis, 0 F's given.
Say so, man. I want to see it. No, I'm disagreeing with you. I don't agree with your worldview.
I'm trying to find a way to qualify it for you.
Well, you're saying absolutely no live TV, no exceptions, is what you're telling me. And I'm saying, okay, that's a bit of a problem on your end. You should make exceptions for live TV. And so I've given you some examples that are excellent. You should totally care about those things. And you're saying no, and that's what we're having an argument about.
Do you know the extent of my live information feed is weather and traffic?
Yeah, that's not... there should be some exceptions.
Why?
How about... because why would you not want to watch the moon landing live?
Why would I care?
Why would you care that human beings managed to break free and land on another celestial body through their own willpower? Why would you not want to see that? I don't even understand.
I have long since passed the point where what's the best way of putting this?
You're making this clear, and I'm disagreeing with you.
I don't think I am, because if I were making it clear, I think you would at least understand that it is a valid perspective.
I can't jump. Sirius, it's permit locked. I don't have a permit for Sirius. Do I have a permit for Sol? No, we're gonna go to Sol. We're headed back to Earth.
We will reach our destination in 5
Yes,
jumps.
there is a possibility that you can convince me that not caring about anything live, anything at all, is something that is good.
Like, okay, let me give you a perfect example. Week and change ago, whatever it was, 2 weeks ago, Charlie Kirk got shot.
Yeah.
Within probably 2 minutes of that happening, that was all anybody could talk about at work.
Okay, stop there. In your example, you, Science Advisor Gumby, would have to be looking forward to and hoping for the shooting.
No.
Yes, in order for, because we're talking about something that you care about, that you would want to see.
What I am conveying is a situation where I do not have access to live television. I am still forcibly updated on the BS of the day.
But we're not talking about the BS of the day. We're talking about something you want to have happen.
But
Something
there's
you're
nothing.
excited to see.
Do you know what I want to have happen? I want to have winning lottery numbers. I want to wake up tomorrow and find a brand new truck in my driveway.
Yeah, this is where you and I are seeing eye to eye, and I'm looking in your eye and saying, raise your standards.
This star and the subsequent stars.
I don't misunderstand what you're saying. I'm saying, come on, there's got to be something you'd want to watch live. And you're saying no, and I'm saying that's not good. That's a bad thing.
I cannot think of a single thing.
That's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing. Because the moon landing, the original moon landing, it's 1969, and you not wanting to see the moon landing live, that's not good. You should want to. If we go landing on Mars and we start walking around on Mars with our freaking human feet, that's something you should want to see live.
You know, here's the thing. 20 years ago, yeah, absolutely. But 20 years ago, I was also pro-transhumanist, and I wanted cybernetics for everybody.
I want to be a cyborg. I haven't let go of that dream.
To hell with that shit.
I don't want Elon Musk to run it.
This star we are heading to is
That's the
suitable,
problem,
but
is
the
somebody's
subsequent
gonna
star
wanna
in our
run
route
it.
is not.
Unless you can guarantee me autonomous, decentralized cybernetic modifications,
I can.
I'm out.
I can totally guarantee you that.
System
But
scan
I have...
complete.
We've only been writing software code, and if John is listening while he's eating his dinner, he's going to disagree with me. We've only been writing software code for what, 80 years at most?
Something like that.
Yeah, man. Give it like you're saying in 500 years we ain't got that solved? Sure we do.
Oh,
Sure
500
we
years
do.
from now, but where am I 500 years from now?
Well, you're dead.
3.
Right.
Jumping to Lumen
So I don't
16.
care.
See, that's what I'm complaining about. We're agreeing, but we're not. But I'm
This
saying that's a
star isn't
failing
stable.
on your
It
end.
will speed at the star after
At
this.
least
don't
now
think
you
it-
understand what I'm saying. But that does actually explain a mystery that early on I didn't quite understand. I was like, so do you ever like go up into the balcony and like up into the catwalk and watch a show? Like are they like, hey, get down from there and pull out a spray bottle? And your response is, I don't watch them. And I'm like,
No,
well,
I don't.
none shows? So now I know why.
Frame shift charging.
Well,
I
I'm
think
glad.
the
I'm
closest-
glad that I forced you to be friends with my friends and we can go bowling because you need to get out.
Do I have to watch it live?
You do have to be live. Yeah, that's an
jumping to
experience. You
set.
have to do it live. Yeah. But I know you enjoy being a cynic. I know the real you
The
underneath that
star
wrapping.
coming up is scoopable.
See me making fun of you on the Discord the other day?
Maybe, I don't know.
There was a great TikTok
This is an enemy
of a
stronghold
guy
system.
complaining about
Remember
changing a
the
light bulb, and his list, he was just everything about it was the
Oh,
worst.
yeah, I saw that. That was great.
And I'm like, you love working over at that stadium,
is
at
Starboard.
at that studio, and you're like, I've got a
We
list
have
of
2
problems.
places of interest entries for this
All right,
system.
where are we going?
World under humans
It
and
has been a
base
while
camping.
since we've been here to Earth.
There
We
is
haven't
a
been here since the
potential for core
Thargoid
dynamic
War.
composites or proprietary composites in
And
this system.
I'm trying to
Blackout.
remember which of these stations I actually preferred. I'm pretty sure it was the Galileo. I wanted to make that my home station. I wanted to make Earth our home, but they kicked us out after the Thargoid War. They took our permit. I got it a couple of months ago and haven't been back. Not watching them landing.
Again, if you'd asked me 20 years ago, yeah, sure.
Even the Soviets watched the moon.
Okay,
Even North Korea was impressed with the moon landing.
great. I mean, I've seen video of it. I've heard the audio. I've heard the feed from
I would love
Capcom.
to watch it live. I would have just been squeeing. Of course, I know this because I went and watched the James Webb launch live. That was great.
Right.
All those nervous people, all those nervous scientists.
Right.
I think we talked about that the other day. Maybe I was talking to Gabby. I can't remember, but there were 3 groups involved. It was NASA, like the EU Space Agency, and another one. I want to say it was in the Southern Hemisphere. Was the third one, and their job was simply to launch the probe, launch the satellite. Right? Hey, look, it's the moon. Can we land on the moon? We'll have to check it out. We'll have to check out, see if we can land on the moon. I accidentally bumped the throttle, so I got to go around. But anyway, the reason I mentioned it and the reason I think it's such a good deal is because all they had to do was achieve perfection once.
Right.
Once. They just had to do it the one time.
Right.
And they were a full third member of the James Webb team. They get full access. They get to decide who's scanning what. And they never have to maintain, touch, fuck with anything else ever again. All they had to
Right.
do was be perfect one time. And they
Right.
did manage it. I'm like, that's a good deal. That's a good deal.
Right.
I probably would have had a heart attack running that project. But on the international scale, that's a good deal.
Right.
You get to take credit for everything it does. Like, imagine if you launched the Voyager probes and you could
Yeah.
still be like, yeah, those Voyager probes, that's us.
You know that thing that's one light day away from us now? There you go.
Did we talk about how they repaired it relatively recently?
I don't think so.
Yeah, some of its RAM chips got corrupted due to cosmic rays, and they were able to isolate the individual ones and zeros on the RAM chip and tell it to not use those anymore because they're bad, and move that vital data over to other parts of the machine that were not built for it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's an amazing achievement, no matter how you look at it. But if you look at it from a tech support point of view, it's the biggest flex in human history.
Right.
Those helicopters on Mars are neat. I do want us to go to Mars, though.
Yeah.
Very much want us to go to Mars. We probably will soon, now that we've found some very convincing proof of life on Mars.
I heard something about that.
Yeah, it's easy to explain. I went and I double checked, so I know I'm describing this properly. In this bed that they know was once a lake bed, it may occasionally become water again. They found organic traces that they cannot explain in any other way than were made by humans. The example I have is crude. Let's say you took a piss on the side of the wall, right?
Right.
And I later looked at it and I said, okay, the way that this is spilled and the chemicals that are involved, the only way we know how this could be done is if somebody took a leak on this wall. There is no accidental spill from a bottle. There's no combination of rain and soot that could cause this pattern and these chemicals. The only thing we know is that an organic creature made that. That's the chemicals that we found on Mars recently.
Oh, okay.
And we can verify if it's organic or not. We just have to send a specialized probe or people to go check it out.
Right.
But as good as those probes have gotten, a human being on that planet could do all the work, the entire 10 years of opportunity could be done in literally a day, in like less than a day. They could just go, okay, I've done the entire survey of this 10-year probe just by looking out this window.
Right.
So John knows more of the specifics on the Voyager probe. They made a new memory map. There is a great video of the full project. The basic gist is they wrote around the broken memory addresses. Yeah, I know that they assigned at least like 1 or 2 bits to a totally unrelated chip, but they did get it working again, and it is still responding. I've talked on this channel before. I don't know if you were on board about how I feel a special kinship with the Voyager probes, because it was launched. The first one was launched in September. The second one, the first one was launched in August. Second one in September, and I was launched in October of 1977.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And I honest to God feel like those probes are my brothers. And for the longest time, I didn't say anything because I was embarrassed. I was like, who's gonna make fun of me for that? Like, who's gonna point at me and say that's dumb? I don't want to know those people. Finding the organics and the combination they did was I don't know exactly what they were, which is why I used my pee on a wall analogy. The only way we know we get those combinations is through organic life, and there is almost certainly organic life on Mars, or the fossils. No, there's almost certainly organic life on Mars. I'm going to go that far, because you know how hard life is to kill here. You know, like. Oh man, this station does not have. Oh wait, these are my These are my ships. I forgot. That's manager ships. I need to go to purchase ship. If there was ever life on that planet, there's got to be like the smallest bit of biological life. Oh, can't find an anaconda here either. That's okay. We chose the station at random. John, I am at Earth. I'm on the Galileo station. Because the Sirius would not let me in. I don't have a permit for Sirius. So we need to open Inara, and we need to find a station near Sol that sells anacondas to me.
Brad. What the
We found organic chemicals on Mars before. Organic chemicals doesn't mean like they came from organics. They're just associated with them. Volcanoes sometimes pull them out too. But yeah, this one is likely. We have to go check it out, and it could turn out that there is another explanation how a urine stain ended up on a rock on Mars. It's possible, but that will open a whole new discovery because we don't know how that could possibly happen. And if we found out that it was complete, I'm answering somebody in the chat. If we found out that that was somehow thing, that would be worth the trip alone because we would discover something new that does not happen on this planet that happens on that planet. That would be completely new. So even if it was the disappointing answer, it would still be worth going to. Also, I want people to walk on Mars. Still have not listened to The Martian?
Nope.
Should do that. Anaconda. That's an anaconda system. That's not what I want.
When you asked, oh, can we land on the moon before you docked? If you had started going that way, I was literally going to be like, okay, I'm going to pause the live stream for a few minutes just so I don't watch it live.
I forgot we were just talking about that shit. Okay, that's what we're doing right now. Hold on. We're gonna go land on the moon, y'all. We're gonna go land on the moon. We're gonna say goodnight to Science Advisor Gumby. Okay, there we go. The moon. Okay. Man, the moon and Earth having names like they do boggles the mind when you think about it. What does that even mean? Who named the Earth? What does that... What? What the hell are you talking about, the Earth? What are you talking about? Who... Because you name things because you need to name things, right? Somebody decided that Earth was in. And I almost said everybody agreed, but there must have been like 12 other dudes. Hey, look, there's the Earth right there. That's neat. Okay. Yeah, how did I make such a big deal about landing on the moon and then come by the actual, factual, real freaking moon and you'd be like, nah, this is fine. All right. We're at least going to probe the moon and Uranus. Wow, Galileo is close. I'm a big fan of the selfish gene and replicators and things of that nature. So I believe that life, the very basic life, is very, very common in the universe. That we will find biological, like amoeba, just about everywhere. I will not be surprised. I will be surprised if we don't find it on Mars. But we are a very unusual planet, even by galactic standards. Oh, evidently I've already mapped this planet. Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I am a fan of the dark forest theory, or dark forest hypothesis.
Yeah, yep. There's no way they're gonna let me land on this body. Hold on, I'm gonna bounce right off this thing. I get what you're saying, and it's a good theory, but I think we'd been by now. Why is there nothing on the moon?
There's whalers on the moon.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't land on this planet. It's not going to let me. Okay. But I mean, in universe, I get why I wouldn't be allowed to land on it, but why are there no settlements on the moon? What's that about?
Maybe it's a historical site?
That would be, like, wouldn't you still need us? Wouldn't you still need, like, some settlements for the history to be there?
I don't know. Yes, Jane.
All right. Well, it says I already scanned it. Have I been here on the Simstarr account before? Rhetorical question. How would any of you know that? But we're going to go to Uranus. There it is. And we are going to go probe Uranus. Even if we've probed it before, sometimes it's fun to probe Uranus more than once. My understanding of gasoline, oil, petroleum products. Hey, look, there's the sun. This is actually novel to me because this is the first time I've been here, and for freaking ever, and we fly by suns all the time. This is the sun. You know, we named our planet just mud, right? Oh yeah, so oil. My understanding is bacteria hadn't learned how to eat trees when trees were invented. Bacteria hadn't learned to eat them, and decay didn't exist the way that it does now. And our planet is constantly churning, which is unusual for planets. That's why I said we have an unusual planet we live on. That's why life can be so complex, because it's always changing. Ours never changes, right? But it buried all of that. Like completely untouched vegetation. Yes, dinosaurs too, but then it went into the bottom pockets and it kept getting compressed and compressed and compressed until it became that crude oil that shoots out of the ground like you see in movies, which is why it's not a renewable resource. We'll never get more because bacteria eats that shit now. It's broken up into its components, and we'll never find pockets of oil like 65 billion years from now.
Right.
I'm talking to the chat on that one. Okay. Not a fan of petrol. Much as I was being grumbly, I was being all Gumby while I was mowing the grass today. What's so good about it? I hate this. It's terrible. I much prefer to do 2 days of mowing the grass with my 2 insufficient batteries than having a petrol burning 1-cylinder engine out there. I don't want to mow the grass at all. Not only am I lazy, but I don't want to do it. I don't think I should do it. I'm not using that stretch of land. Why can't the freaking deer and snakes and shit? But I don't want to burn chemicals into the air in order to make things look slightly better. Not a big fan.
Right. I can actually get behind you on that one. I don't like mowing the lawn either. And my grass doesn't grow very fast, but the dandelions do, which is great because it brings pollinators.
Yes. When I do mow the grass, I make sure to leave a stretch of it for the bees. Anyway, you were saying?
I'm sorry, I was getting a drink. There have been many times I thought about like basically putting a barrier around like 90% of my front yard and putting up little signs that say like bee sanctuary and just like mowing the outside strip.
It does turn out, because I've done it. They call the cops on me all the time. Neighbors don't generally mind if it's neat and presentable. So if you cut if you cut the dandelions into a rectangle, people would get the gist and probably not bother you about it. The bees are doing better, but yeah, we need to leave that shit out for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, where I'm at, we have code enforcement basically just driving around all day.
Yeah.
So
I think you're okay if it's clean. If it shows that you put the effort in everywhere else, and you clearly left this for bees, you can probably do it. And I say this as somebody who doesn't want to mow the grass because he's lazy, but also feels really bad about the bees, man. I don't want to mess with it. Like if I'm mowing the grass and the bees have to go run for it, I actually do stop. I'm like, no. And I cut around it, and no one has ever pushed me. I know I live out in the suburbs, but I'm pretty sure if you feel like I do, that is just cosmically rude.
Right.
That you can get away with leaving the patch for the bees.
I keep thinking about replacing the front grass with creeping thyme.
I have a lovely clover in my front yard. I don't actually have grass, I have clover.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the creeping time, I know it comes in a couple different colors. You can get it in this nice, like, lilac-y, light purpley color. It only grows a couple inches deep, and it attracts pollinators like crazy.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
It might be a bad idea, you know?
Welcome, Matthew. Welcome. You've just arrived. You've arrived just in time, because we're probing your anus. You know, when I talk about a subject that I don't know a lot about, and I have scanned it already. I've probed Uranus before, but I'm going to probe Uranus again. When I talk about subjects that I only kind of know the gist of, I know I'm right, like on a large level. I always worry about, you know, the semantic stuff. But it's funny to me that I've been mentioning this stuff, and both John and Greatston have like degrees in this shit. like they were ignoring me altogether because they were talking to each other about what organic compounds are and what petroleum is. But yeah, Greatston is a geology student, and John, what did you say? Your degree was in M chemistry, in organic chemistry. So I always worry about it, but I needed to double worry about it this time, man. What the hell? Why are you guys so qualified in this topic?
He just liked doodling in the hexagonal notebooks.
John, you got a degree in chemistry and then went and got a job at FDev? That's crazy. All right. So there is one other thing I would like to do here since we're here. We just talked about my brothers, the Voyager probes. I think we should go visit those Voyager probes. It's going to take a minute. It's going to take a minute, y'all. But I think we should take that minute. I think we should go look them up.
Just a minute, though.
Oh, no, even with Super Cruise Overdrive, to fly out to where the Voyager probes are, which are updated every tick, they're actually accurate.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Doesn't that sound fun? I think that sounds fucking fun, so we're going to go do it.
That is cool. I think that's one of the things that is one of the more engaging aspects about this game is there is a great deal of astrophysics applied to it.
Can you guys explain to me what you guys are talking about? I don't. You've lost me. What is it? What is the disagreement you guys are having? I don't know what you guys are talking about. So if you could go to Mars, Gubby, if you could step foot on Mars in a spacesuit, go on the Ares 3 mission with Mark Watney. It sucks that you don't know what I'm talking about. If you could go do that, would you go do it? Would you go to Mars and live in a tent? Oh, I just answered my own question. Would you go live in a tent on another planet for 6 months? Never mind. Yes.
No. No.
You wouldn't.
No.
But you want to live in a tent here.
I don't want to live in it. I don't want to permanently live in a tent here.
Yeah,
like,
but how many days in a row?
I want to do like my through hikes and stuff. But
how many days in a row do you want to do it?
Well, if I do, at my speed, I figure I could do the Appalachian Trail in about 4 months.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I want to do the Appalachian Trail. Absolutely. Let's walk it. Let's go.
Okay.
Actually, I had a plan to join up with Nick Wright about that on bicycles. I'm not a bike guy, but if we could walk it, let's go walk it. Let's go do it.
I'm down. I have a bike. I have a rather nice bike. I treated myself last year and got myself the first new bike I've had since I was like a kid.
I have no bike. My brother likes to ride bicycles. You might remember he had he did BMX stuff, like the hardcore stuff, and he got back into it in his 40s, started doing that stuff again. And so we went riding in the background. You remember the well fields back behind my house?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he took me back there. We went back there together, and that was fun. But that BMX bike, that seat, literally bruised my butt. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm sharing a fact. Like, I couldn't sit down properly for a week. So I'm like, yeah, biking. Let's make sure to get one of those big grandma seats, because I will accept you guys making fun of me for not having a sore butthole for 6 days.
You get a bike with front suspension and a dropper post.
Okay. Sure, I
And
don't need like a
basically
really big seat.
No. No, because what happens is the dropper post acts as kind of like a shock. You can take the tension off of it, so when you land, it kind of cushions as you land, and then you can reset it on the fly.
BMX racers, they have a seat because it's not like required by law, but it's kind of mandatory to have a seat on your bicycle. So they put the smallest itty bitty little tiny seat you can imagine on their bikes, and that's what was driving into me. It was like sitting on a ball peen hammer.
Well, the next time, tell David to get you a trials bike.
Well, I'm gonna buy a bigger seat, stick it on the back of his BMX bike, drive around their grandma's seat. Here, hold on.
I don't know if
you're watching the stream, but here we go. This seat right here. I bought this at the liquidation store last time we went. I'm not putting it back
for the video
down.
to catch up.
Yeah, here you go. So this is the kind of seat I need on a bicycle. I need it like this on a bicycle. Can I get one that's a foot square? I'm gonna throw that down, ride without it for a little bit.
I don't know if you'll remember this next time you talk to him, but there's a place up in North Carolina called Berm Peak, and it is a mountain biking BMX kind of place.
Do you know how, for real? You know how I couldn't get you to like be interested in a live event?
Yeah.
I can't get my brother interested in leaving like a 6-foot-mile radius of his house.
Oh,
at all.
All right, never mind then.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
I want to go. Let's go. Yeah, Matthew says.
You just want to do everything.
Matthew says, some of my best memories are on that trail, man. Like, I burned on that trail. I have gained 40 pounds since I was last on that trail, which was only COVID, only 2021, and I've gained all that weight. I like walking that trail for real, and you know, I can imagine Gabby's not that into it.
Right.
So when I hear somebody thinking of going, I'm like, yeah, let's go, man. I want to go. All right, so Matthew, I appreciate your help, but I can't help but notice that you didn't say that until I arrived at that nav beacon, buddy. That's
Oh, that's why it's taking forever. Holy cow! Oh, wow. I'm sitting here like I'm watching the video stream, and I'm just getting to the part where you're showing me the cushion. And it's like, why is that so delayed? Oh yeah, I paused it for the moon gag, and then I never hit live again.
Well, that's funny. Why can't I? Oh, I haven't done this in so long. I kind of forgot how to do this. There we go. Ancient probe. Oh, I found it on the first try. Excellent. Okay. I like the FSS scanner, by the way. I just absolutely love that I am using a radio telescope to go find the freaking Voyager probes. That's super fun to me. The entire Appalachian Trail, no. But I have done something relatively impressive. Oh, almost dropped out of space. I have done something relatively impressive. I have walked an entire marathon on that trail. I had to spin it in the middle. Like I started at my local. There's a monastery that's nearby. Hold on. What is wrong with my? I'm moving around way too much. Why am I shaking around? Am I in cruise overdrive? I am. There we go. I did. What's a marathon? 23.
It's
23.6 or 26.3 or
26 point something.
Something like that. I did walk an entire marathon. It took me all day. But I started at my local monastery, which leads into the Appalachian Trail. It's one of the starting points. I went all the way down, and then there was a big loop, and I walked that loop like 4 times to finish it, and then I walked all the way over to my local mall, the Stonecrest Mall. That was another entry point, and yeah, that was fun. I want to do that again, but I also can't be bothered to mow my own goddamn grass, so it's a hedgehog's dilemma. Okay, looking. I had marked that probe, but for some reason, it didn't go up. So I gotta go find it. Created emissions, ancient probe. There we go. And There we go. Now it's marked. Use my radio telescope to find an ancient probe. And now getting to it, even with Super Cruise Overdrive, is going to be a thing. It's 2 million light seconds away. At my current speed, it would take a day. Now it's going to say an hour. But the way this used to work before they created Super Cruise Overdrive was that this is how it would be, man. You would actually just have to push forward and fly for an hour. But now we have Super Cruise Overdrive, and we can get there much faster, but not as fast as you might think. Like, it's going to take like 15 minutes. We're just going to sit here chilling, shooting the shit for like 15 minutes while we hit this ancient probe. Meanwhile, I'm burning gas the whole way, so I will probably run out of fuel and have to go with regular speed for a third of it. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while we head over to this ancient probe. Since I see we have more viewers than we did when we started, Voyager 2, I'm not sure why it was launched first, but Voyager 2 was launched in September of 1977. Voyager 1, no, sorry, August. Voyager 2 was August. Voyager 1 was September, and I was October of 1977. And I have always considered these probes to be brothers to me. If we ever lost these probes, it would sting like losing a relative. I love that something from my creation has left the fucking solar system. This is our best chance to have any proof we existed after the sun goes nova right now. And we're getting close to running low on fuel. So we're gonna go visit it. We're gonna go visit our brother here, and then we're gonna go visit the other one. Why not?
Warning, fuel levels now at 15%.
And we're going to keep going just a little bit longer.
Warning, fuel levels now at 9.5%.
Fuel reserves at 10%. All right. And we're watching the timer go up. Oh yeah, it's getting close to bedtime for you, isn't it?
Yeah. Preferential planetary conditions for Voyager 2's longer journey.
We should talk about Voyager for just a minute. Some nerd over at NASA realized, you could use the planets to do a gravity assist and fling a probe from one planet to another. That would be cool. I will do the math to find out what the best position to do that is. And then he literally had to have an emergency meeting and go to NASA, the heads, and go, shit, guys, it's 1977. Our next best chance is going to be like 2150. This right now. We have to launch the probes now. And
right.
that's how they got launched. That's how that actually happened. How old were you when the Voyager probes launched, John? Do you have any memory of these probes at all? Oh, wow, this is going to take a minute, guys. We got 21 minutes. Hi, Scots. Hey, Scots Robots. I do recognize you, my friend. We talk on Blue Sky sometimes. And you're watching me screw this up. Welcome to the Simstarr. Okay, I need to exit this, and I don't know how. I was trying to turn off my Steam controller, and I accidentally opened big screen. There we go. That solves it. I do have one or two memories from when I was 1 year old, less than 1 year old. I actually do have a memory of 1978. But of course, it wouldn't be of something like newsworthy of something like a Voyager launch or a moon landing or anything like that. Scott, you're watching me fly the Simstarr, but now that we're flying without any Super Cruise Overdrive, there's no movement. So here you go. Here's some rolling for you. Go up, we'll go down.
The excitement of watching distance count down slowly.
We went to the Sol system for ill-advised reasons, and now I'm heading. Now I'm headed to the Voyager probes. We're gonna go visit my brothers. Brother.
It's all a setup, you know.
Set up for
There's
what?
somebody out there claiming to be God that needs your starship.
That was Voyager 8. That was Voyager. Hold on. No, that they said humans. Humans were. They said that humans were God in that episode.
Hmm.
Oh, we remember the Challenger. Oh, you might not have been in Florida, Gumby. I more than remember the Challenger, man. I saw it with my own eyes. We were at recess when that shit happened. See the clouds. You could see it in the sky.
No, I was still living in Germany when that happened.
Oh, right. We've had this conversation. And then you were there for Chernobyl. One of
was
my
there for
favorite
Chernobyl.
disasters.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of this weird part of my life.
I missed the ISS completely. There was a moment where I was like, we have a what? So I'm guessing that the ISS launched in 97 or 98 because I was in Bosnia at the time. And there is still to this day shit that comes up that happened in 97, 98 that I didn't know about. Like, I didn't know there was a Wing Commander movie. I know that's not the same level. But I lived my life for like 20 years and somebody was like, yeah, like the Wing Commander movie. And I was like, the what? And I'd never even heard of it. You might have been there for this one, Gubby. Brian, we were out probably filming our Star Wars fan film.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, like The Matrix. And I said, The Matrix right then.
Yes, like you had this huge gap, and we were all like, we all saw it in theater? How did you not see it in the theater?
And I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. And
right.
yeah, it was because of I was in Bosnia at the time. We got 15 minutes to kill, y'all. I wonder if I should go pee. Maybe I should go get the cat again. All right, you know what we'll do while we wait? We'll see how to get out of this. Maybe it's power. Suspend system, turn off system, minimize steam, exit big picture mode. There we go. Okay, we've done that. And the reason I want to do that is because I did install Star Wars Squadrons, and I wanted to make sure that the download was complete. Okay. Because tomorrow we're going to play Star Wars Squadrons. It's so funny to me that we have 8 people here right now, when the numbers have been low, and you're seeing nothing. Welcome to the nothing stream.
1.2 million light seconds to go.
Oh, weird connection. That Star Wars fan film that we were filming, the Challenger explosion was a plot point.
Yes.
The idea was a piece of it fell, and somebody scooped it up and didn't tell anybody, and that was what was necessary for the shielding inside the lightsaber.
Yep.
The titanium alloy or the heat resistance was enough to let the lightsaber work. It happened. Our Star Wars fan film happened on Earth, you guys.
I still have the trailer, and I have tweaked and polished the script a little bit since then. Kind of smoothing it out in a few places and updating it a little bit. I still want to do it.
Let's do it.
I still love the concept of it.
Let's do it. Let's film it. Let's film our Star Wars fan film.
Okay.
With our current skills. But we're going to talk about it tomorrow, because tomorrow is Star Wednesdays.
I'm only at the shop.
Well, you know, we grew up. I grew up like firsthand seeing the Challenger explode. It's just, and I always thought, oh, I wonder if a piece of it fell. It would be interesting if it fell and somebody just picked it up.
Yeah.
But that's why it's a plot point. I don't find it disrespectful to pick up like pieces of satellite that fell from the sky. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah. No, it's not like we included
Their
footage
gloves.
of it happening or anything.
It's
Yeah.
not like their gloves or anything.
Yeah.
When we were kids, I did a cutout, and when I was in grade school, I did a cutout of the shuttle. It was you cut out the profile, and then you put it together so it creates an X. It looks like it's 3D. And I actually created it and launched it up in the air, and then I hit it and had pieces of that same construction paper that I dangled on the ground and dropped on the ground. And people thought they were horrified by that. They did not think that was in good taste. I still think it's fun. Well, thanks for joining us, Scott. I'm sorry that that I'm not doing anything right now. I promise tomorrow we're going to be flying the. We're going to be doing Star Wars stuff, and Star Wars stuff is always exciting. So, good night. Thanks for coming in the first place, buddy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Onward. Well, I think this is a good time to pee. So I'm gonna drop the Simstarr down, and then you guys are just gonna stare at the stars, and you're gonna see the automatic switching of the cameras for a minute or two as we go. Tomorrow we are playing Star Wars Squadrons for the very first time. I'm going to install it. I'm going to make sure that the volume is turned down on the music, and that's it. So we're actually going to go through the process of, We're going to go through the process of setting up the sim tools and setting up the haptics to work for the very first time. So you're going to see this thing buck like crazy. I'm going to be like, oh, gee, oh, God, as it's too high. As when I pull it up, it like tries to rip the ship apart. That's what happened with Elite Dangerous at the very least. So that's what we have to look forward to tomorrow. It's going to suck, and it's going to be awesome. And then after that, every Wednesday after that, we'll start playing Squadrons until we're done with it. I don't know how many levels I've got, but we'll play them. TIE Fighter and X-Wing until that's done. And then assuming that brings some new life into the channel. I love you guys, but there's 5 of you. So assuming that brings some life into the channel when we're done with Star Wars Squadrons, we'll probably try Mech Warrior 5, which I also have the profiles for. But we can start piloting mechs, and we'll call it Mech Wednesday or something like that. But yeah, I'm going to step away. Hold on one second. I'm just going to pull the headphones off. We're just going to let this thing fly. It says it's got 9 minutes left.
Go through the effort of making sure I have Squadrons installed.
I am back. Let's take a look at what you guys were saying. I see that we have at least one new viewer. We are flying to the Voyager probe. I'm not even sure which one it is. It's just marked as Agent Probe. We're going to go check that out, and that takes 15 real-time minutes. So we're just like, screw it. We won't do any flying and entertaining for 15 minutes.
That's crazy. see.
Aren't you a multi-billionaire, John? Why are you worried about losing 1% to a girl? It's fine. If I could, I would just drop money out the back of my ship right now. I think Gumby was part of it back in the 2000s when we played Mech Warrior. Were you part of that, Gumby?
No.
Mech Warrior 3 is the game that I played just to death. I absolutely loved Mech Warrior 3. Go ahead and turn the haptics back on.
I could have sworn
Commander Kakarot is online.
Mech Warrior.
I suddenly get the feeling that we're going to get to this probe and John's going to be there. Whoa, took you so long. You didn't get to be a billionaire by wasting it. That is such a billionaire thing to say. Enough that, hold on, let me bring up the full cam. Fuck you. You did too get to a billionaire by not working hard. Yes, you did. I know because I'm a billionaire and I don't want to be. It was that money was thrust upon me just by playing the game. You should waste that money. You should spend it on stuff. Anyway, you were saying? I think you were saying.
No, I'm muttering to myself because I thought I had Mech Warrior in my library for some reason.
Is it a multiplayer game? I wonder if you guys could join me.
I don't know, but I'm also making sure that I have squadrons installed.
When I decided to mix this up and play more games and make this a more diverse channel, which I don't want to do. There's another there on Twitch right now. There is another streamer that's just playing Elite Dangerous, and they have like 100 people watching them. I want what he has, Jesus. I see what you have for other people, and I want that for me. But anyway, when I decided to switch over and started adding more things to our repertoire, it didn't occur to me at all that this would be a multiplayer game that anybody would be interested in joining me in. So, what is the multiplayer? What are we doing? Are we fighting each other? Are we fighting bots, or are we playing the campaign together?
I don't know.
Mech Warrior 5 was an Epic exclusive on launch, so check there. Yeah, he's saying check your Epic account and your Steam account. I'm pretty sure I have it on Steam.
I've checked both, and I do not have. So I'm.
Well, let's go through. I have so many VR games, y'all. Disney movies VR. How about that? The Foo Show. That's a VR game. And JK. Be funny if while I'm doing this, I pass it. Yeah, the Martian VR experience. That was a good one. Oh, do I not have Mech Warrior myself? Mech? Hold on. There it is, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I don't want to reinvent the wheel, but I would love to run our old games in this, because I know you got bright-eyed and bushy-tailed with the idea of doing Crimson Skies. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Crimson Skies in this machine.
Hell yeah.
But doing that's a bit of a pain.
Right.
Flight sims don't get a lot of love with the modders. It's all about race cars and shit. We could play Grand Theft Auto 5 in the simulator if we wanted to.
Jeez.
Okay, I think we're close enough that I'm going to hit a little bit of overdrive.
Warning, very low fuel reserves. Now at 5%.
That's freaking crazy.
I am fairly certain that I can still make a jump to a nearby star with the fuel I have. But if I don't have enough fuel to do that, maybe I'll ask one of you guys to come and give me some. Man, guys, if I had a little money, because for 300 US dollar-y news, I could have bought another arcade haptic system, and it was a chair that an arm. Hold on, let me get full screen so you can see it. Okay, so I've got my Sam Scola here, and it was an arm that sticks on the back of it, and it did this: up, down, left, right, turn. It could do a full 360. On the roll axis. And I could have gotten it for $300, but I do not have any money, and I couldn't make it work. And I only mention it to you now because I would have made that a permanent MechWarrior system. That would have been cool. It would have been, you know, in a chair instead of a flight cockpit. Oh, we're 20 seconds from our destination.
Oh. It's not MechWarrior that I have. It's BattleTech that I have.
Ah. How old is that? Oh, darn it. We're going to have to fly around it. I could have sworn I hit it in time, but evidently not. That's okay.
My last play was in 2020.
Okay, so it's a relatively new game. I'm not familiar with it. I know there's an old BattleTech game, but I'm not familiar with a new BattleTech game.
Yeah.
I think we've talked about driving games before. There's a couple of reasons why that's a problem. One is that I have trained myself, trained to drive slow. The slower I drive my electric car, the more money I make. And so I am very comfortable doing speeds that would irritate the rest of you. Like, you know, doing 24 miles an hour. I will set the cruise control at 24 because it won't go any lower than that. I generally do 38 miles an hour in a 50.
Right.
So racing games would probably cause me a little anxiety, but probably only at first. I could learn. The other reason I don't want to do racing games is because I know that will be popular and people will watch me do the racing games and that will be all I end up doing. And I like flying my spaceship. I like flying spaceships, man. That's where it's at. And we have arrived. There is Voyager 2. I have a t-shirt that just says Voyager 2 and has its schematics on it. Oh, do not run into Voyager. Not run into Voyager, you asshole. Okay, there we go. Right. Now, I know it actually plays the golden record. Oh, it's doing it now. Oh, that's rad. Is there nothing to scan? Oh, I ran into Voyager 2.
You're in abandonware?
This is a 2018 game that you have.
Yeah.
He was a backer for it, and he has a cool jacket to go with it.
Oh, nice.
ETS2 or ATS. I'm not sure what that is. Explain it to me. But yeah, it's playing the golden record that's on it. I love this thing. Is so cool. Hold on, let's turn the lights on. Oh, that's so rad! That is so rad that I can light it up that way. Fuck yes. Okay, camera mode. Here we go. What the heck?
Oh, abandonware, I love you.
What do you find in MechWarrior 3?
No, Crimson Skies.
Ah, yes. I think I own Crimson Skies, but I might have downloaded it again. I can't quite remember. Now, I know that I set this up properly. What is going on? We were using this last week. Setting. No, we don't want to restore from a backup. Get out of here. Why is that even an option? All right, setting. Controller. There we go. That should fix. Oh, did not. I am a little confused why it did not, but we're going to ignore the problem. I have a free. Oh, right. Do I have to push the free camera button? Yes, I do. Okay, there we go. Yep. And I got to exit because I'm no longer lined up with the stupid thing. Here we go. Oh, Euro Truck Simulator? Yeah. Man, those guys get a lot of views. They're just driving their trucks around. It's like all they're doing, and they get like 1,000 views. There's one guy that just looks the part, man. He looks like Boomhauer. There we go.
So
there we go.
John was saying that BattleTech was his main hobby.
Yeah.
My first BattleTech game way back in the day was an old DOS game called Crescent Hawk's Revenge, and that game and that theme music is indelibly burned into my head.
Wow, look at that probe. That is so...
Blow it up.
Hell no. Absolutely not. Maybe.
Maybe.
That is so neat that this is in the game, though. And I love that we lost a viewer, and I only mention it because they hung out with us for 20 minutes. They waited while I went to pee, and then I showed up to the probe, and they were like, I'm out. Why did you do that? Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's go to just screen. I hardly ever use this mode.
Desejo a todos que encontrarem essa mensagem paz, felicidade e amizade. På vegne av det norske folk vil jeg overrekke en stor hilsning til alle som finner denne beskjeden. Witajcie, istoty ze światów. Je tiens à saluer amicalement tous ceux qui entendront ce message.
Kami di bumi ingin menyampaikan salam mesra kepada semua. Harap kami akan berjumpa suatu hari nanti.
Bovalom, bujeke sa gavol de gaktine, a často
Targeting Alpha Centauri.
Frameshift drive charging.
I would have the camera straight down like you already do on your stream, and I would show them it would scratch my itch to build a real prop and then show them that real prop on camera.
Yeah, see, for me it would be an actual puzzle box. It would be a hero prop. It would be like, no, you got to figure this out. And like if your scores are high enough, then obviously I'll give you hints on how to do it, so you're not going all Planet of the Apes and just bashing it on the table or whatnot.
But I am absolutely certain that I'm the wrong guy though, because like I don't like tabletops at all.
Yeah, so it would all be lost on you.
I went to Gen Con and ran a video game.
Yeah.
I am refueling, but let's speed this part up. You guys have bared with me as I did some really boring shit just now, and I'm tempted to do the other one. Should we go visit the other probe, you guys? Should we sit here for 15 minutes talking about Mech Warrior
and BattleTech?
BattleTech. It is a fine line. I do like attention. I'm going back to what he was saying. Like, if I started playing Gran Turismo on this, iRacing and things like that, it definitely would get more attention, because the SRV was the Dakir Rally is where people started finally noticing me, and I got like 200 subs and stuff like that. That was a ground race, right? I get it, I do, but I also like flying around in outer space. If I'm doing Euro Truck Simulator, if I'm doing American Truck Simulator, I'm driving from like I could just go get a job as a trucker, drive from Atlanta to Vegas.
Just live stream it.
Oh, dude, I'm glad you mentioned that. There's a dude that does that. It is amazing. He's got like 6 cameras on his truck, and it looks exactly like Euro Truck Simulator, and he's jumping between the shots like I do. Oh, it's so cool. He's sitting there, oh yeah, thanks for the sub. But I don't mean to diss those games. I'm just saying that would I want to sign in? Because the dream, I only need to make $50 a day, right? Theoretically, if I had 1,000 people watching me, I could probably make $50 a day. You'd agree, wouldn't you?
I think you would need higher numbers than that.
You think so? With the super chats and shit, people generally give you like $1 for a super chat.
Oh,
and a sub's worth like
yeah, maybe
$1 or $2 in a super chat, things like that. All right, but I have seen people that are like me that do pull those numbers. I don't need that much to do it, but would I want to do that doing driving games? I could just drive that car over there. I say that knowing that I'm eventually going to do some driving games, because driving in the simulator is really fun. I know this because of the SRV. So I will probably borrow a steering wheel, and maybe after Mech Warrior we'll play some racing games. I get it, but I don't get it that Gran Turismo has no PC game. It's a game that definitely should work on PC. I don't know exactly how, but they're able to pull the telemetry off of the PS5 or the Simstarr. I can just plug it in and start playing it right now. I actually could do that because I could use the joystick for left and right, like I do with the SRV, and I could use throttle for gas. And we could play a driving game right now if we wanted to. I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm not recommending racing games at all, so. But I'm excited to hear that you guys want to join me in playing Squadrons, so that'll be cool. I have an orange jumpsuit, but it's really old, like from 2005. And it's in good shape because it's a Dickies jumpsuit, but it fits my 2005 body. So I can't wear my X-Wing fighter jumpsuit. Good to see you again. So we have been here before. We must have scanned that probe and jumped at some point. I don't remember doing it, though.
Set her down on landing pad 3, Commander.
I'm going off comms for a minute.
Okay, dope. A game I really want to play on this is Crazy Taxi. I think that would be super fun to play Crazy Taxi on this. But I'm having trouble, like I always do, in getting the joystick system to work. I should ask for help. I should go to Reddit and ask them for help on that.
This is our first visit to
Reddit can be hit or miss, though, you guys. They're sometimes friendly, they're sometimes not. You know, now that I think about it, why is Alpha Centauri such an underdeveloped system? Lore-wise, why isn't this place just absolutely packed? This should be the first place that we went to.
Instead, it's got that abandoned truck stop vibe.
Well, I'm at a truck stop rather than a real station. Let me take a look. I'm spending my billions of dollars. I certainly didn't lose all these billions by keeping them, John. I am spending $200,000 for civil unrest, and I choose to believe that means that we give people housing and universal basic income. That's what I think helping civil unrest means. Yeah, there's nothing happening in Alpha Centauri. Huh. Weird. This would have legitimately been... Wait a minute, what is this? Eden. Okay, we did. High metal content world with metallic core. Worlds like this can have metallic ores near the surface of the planets. Earth masses. Huh. Wow, first mapped by somebody. Interesting. Because again, this is Alpha Centauri. It's a relatively important planet to the Earth. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. We are headed back to Seoul.
Resuming
You guys
our
didn't
route
say
to Seoul.
no. We're gonna go
System
visit
is just
Voyager
one jump
1.
away.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Go.
Ninja, I said enough, Bubby.
Frameshift drive.
I assume you were talking to the cat because I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Yeah, Ninja's outside the office door crying.
Let her in.
No, they don't come in the office.
That's what they're crying about, though.
Yes, I know.
We're
He's
jumping to
reminding me
Seoul.
it's bedtime.
It is bedtime, and I'm about to do something very boring. You understand?
This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
But I'm excited for tomorrow, guys. I'm excited to figure out how this works live on camera. So it might
Right.
take an hour or so
system.
before we even start playing the game properly.
Fuel scooping.
This is the
Well,
final
the nice
step in
thing
our current
is
route.
we're only in at the warehouse in the
Thargoid
morning,
territory.
so I should be able to jump
We
on
have
pretty
two
close
places
to
of
when you
interest
start.
entries for this system, filed under
And then
humans
I don't
and based
have
on
anything Thursday.
There
As I
is a
don't go
potential
back
for
to
core
work again
dynamic
until Friday.
composites or proprietary
So we're gonna do
composites in this
an
system.
episode of your show?
Commander.
Yeah.
Asteroid cluster. Concentrated signal sources. Okay, so we're looking. Yeah,
And
that's
actually,
the problem.
on the topic of doing my stream, I know last time we talked, we were talking about getting preps from weird places.
Yeah.
I'm going to deviate from that because I had an incident that has it's gnawing at my mind and it's frustrating.
All right.
And that is modifying gear.
One of my
And I
specialties.
know you. I was about to say you're all about modifying stuff.
If something can be modified, it's fine. Where is Voyager 1, you guys? How do I find Voyager 1?
You know, you are enough of a space nerd that
Yeah?
the next time the ISS comes over our area, I should come out to your place with some of my radio equipment and we should try to contact the ISS.
Oh, hell yeah, we should do that. Guys, how can I tell if this is the ancient probe that I'm looking for or the ancient probe we just found? Can't fly to it twice. Come on.
You don't have any kind of like,
Not that I
pardon
can
me.
tell.
No, like beaconing system or no IFF tag or anything like that.
Not that I could tell. Hold on. Bodies discovered. Activities exploration. No, that's not very clear. Here's the other one. Oh wait, there's an exclamation mark on one. And on the other, they're identical. Dang it. Not telling me anything. All right, well, we've discovered them both with the FSS. Let's take a look and see if it shows up here now as an ancient probe. We'll show only points of interest. That should. Oh, notable presidents, birthright wars. Oh, these are cool little historical things we do. Unregistered comms speak. Pilot's Memorial. Titan Kochiko, that's the one that we took out during the Thargoid War. That was great. And, oh, right, it would be at the bottom of the list, wouldn't it? Because it's, yeah, there we go. Okay. Probe. Point of interest. They can be varying thing that... Do I have a code? If I check the codec, it'll tell me what it is? Oh, no. How do I find out which one it is, guys? Okay. I think I might have figured a way that we can tell. You remember me saying that it was 2 million light seconds away?
Mm-hmm.
One, from where I am right now, is 2,069 light seconds away. The other one is 1,726 light seconds away. We went to Voyager 2, which is the one that's the farthest away.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically, you should be going to Voyager 1 by going to the one that's slightly closer. The thing is, I don't remember where I was when I saw that, but I think we can use our noggin. I think that we can say for sure that it's the one that's closest to the sun and we're currently closest to, right?
Mm.
That's logic. That's science.
Yeah.
Overdrive set. Gonna go to another probe that looks like the other probe. What do you think it would have been like if we had had modern computing with the Voyager probe? Like, it'd be able to do more, right? You could send it software updates to use their sensors differently.
Here's the thing. I'm going to bring up the comparison. What am I going to say?
You're going to say it's better that it's all analog.
I was going to say, why don't you compare the SR-71 to the F-35?
I would rather have an S-71 than an F-35 for sure.
Right.
I just mean if it had like, it technically has RAM, right? But it's like it's so small. It's like, how much RAM does it have? Like 8 bits, right? Well, what if it had like 256 in there? You know? I don't know. What do you think John said? What do you think he said? Give me a guess. What do you think he said? He said, it's not analog. Because he's using a specific definition of analog, and he knows goddamn well that we're using a different definition of analog. He knows what it is, too. So he is getting my goat right now. You see him with the beard and the horns on it? See that? He's starting shit with me when he knows damn well what I'm talking about.
It is the difference between a layman using the word theory instead of actually using the word hypothesis.
Exactly.
Fuel levels
exactly.
Now,
he is.
14.3%.
That's my goat. That's my goat that you're trying to get, but it's with me right
Fuel
now.
levels now at 9.6%. Warning.
Oh, we're at 5%. I think that's enough on the Super Cruise Overdrive. So you're saying that if we made the Voyager probes today, because I told the story how 1977 was it for like 250 years, you're saying if we made the Voyager probes today, we might use a similar technique because of cosmic rays? That's interesting. Yeah. I think we could probably shield them though. Because we could probably, finish the probe in space. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was too much of a deal, bring lead lining up there, then we bring it up to space, and then we install the computer as a separate run, and then we send it out. Oh wait, we might not have been able to do that because it might have used its last stage to launch, like leave Earth altogether with its actual rocket. I'm not sure. Man, we need to shield the shit out of a Raspberry Pi if we're sending it past the the solar system's coronosphere. These probes are seriously interstellar objects. They are so cool. Because John, likes to argue semantics, right? But even by John's definition, one of these probes has left the solar system. Like, no matter where you draw the line, wherever it's at, this probe is on the other side of it now. It's hauling ass, too. Not to get conspiratorial, but I think ancient probes might have flown by. That one Hawaiian probe. You know the one I'm talking about?
I do not.
Yeah, I can't pronounce its name. It was discovered in Hawaii and named after somebody famous in Hawaii. Oh, you were not debating me on if this probe is outside the solar system. Receipts! Receipts! Let me see it. You tell me who's drawing the line on this side of the fucking Voyager probe.
Oh,
That's not debated by anybody with any credentials, man. No way. Because it's on the other side of the magnetosphere and the chronosphere, and the sun is not affecting at all, other than it's sending photons to it. But you're not going to say Alpha Centauri is in our solar system and it's getting Earth's photons. Anyway, I goat ate my homework once. I was in grade school, and the goat ate my homework, and I had to turn it in with only a third of it being done. And I said, I'm sorry, I really wanted to, because I don't normally do my homework, but I did my homework that time. And I was like, it's not my fault, the goat ate my homework. And to my surprise, the teacher thought that was so funny. She was crying, she thought it was so funny, and gave me an A. And that's the kind of stuff we talk about as we have 10 minutes to this ancient probe. Which is hopefully Voyager 1. And if it's not Voyager 1, if I have found Voyager 2 again, guess what? We're going again. Oh, you were away. Do you even know when I mentioned the Dakir rally? Do you even know what I'm talking about?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Dakar rally on a different planet. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember what happened to me?
I know you told me, but I do not.
Well, I don't think I did tell you. That's what I'm saying. I think you were in one of your fugue states, as you said. The future me can sleep. I am a robot. Beep boop. I set up lights. I think that's when that was happening. So it was on a Sunday when I know you were busy. And at 10 a.m., I started the rally like everybody else did. And I'm doing okay. I was in it for an hour and a half. And then I exploded. I know a lot more now. Like anything with Elite Dangerous, I have to learn things the hard way, right?
Right.
But I didn't learn any lessons yet. So I decide, well, what can I do? And I decided, screw it. I went back to the beginning and I started again. And I got about an hour and a half into it. And I died. And then I did it a third time, trying a different method, and died within 5 minutes. Then I did it a fourth time, and we got really, really far, and I died. That one was not my fault. The reason I say that is because my hull integrity was really good, and when you hit the ground, you get a 33% hit, and I was at 85, and I died.
Right.
So I think it was a a non-spawning rock, so the collision was there, but the rock
Right.
physically wasn't, and I died. So I started over again. This time taking people's advice. We flew over and got the supplies that you saw me get earlier, so we could repair the ship's hull, the car's hull and shit like that. The point is, the reason I tell you this story is because it took me 15 hours to complete.
Okay.
It was 14 hours of driving and 1 hour of preamble while we waited for the race to start. And people were really into it. So by the end of the stream, I had a couple of hundred people watching, cheering me on. And Gabby gave me cake, but a candle and a cake so I could blow it out and celebrate.
It looks like the next time the ISS will be over your neck of the woods will be the 21st of October.
Awesome. That's close to my birthday.
At approximately noon 20.
Do they have time to talk to us, though, for real?
Oh, yeah, you get like a 2 or 3 minute window.
I assume they were too busy. There has to be a couple of thousand people giving them a call, right?
Generally, what they'll do is they'll allocate, they'll say, like, you know, we're going to be on for schools or whatnot, but that does not preclude you from randomly talking to somebody who's got time. Plus, they have a repeater up there, and if you make contact with the repeater, it counts as a contact.
Okay.
Plus, there's other things you can do, slow scan television, things like that. So,
I want to talk to an astronaut.
right? So let me.
We are 6 minutes from our destination. You guys are brave to be hanging out with me this long while I do this boring shit.
I'm going to be wrapping up here in a minute.
I thought when you said so, I thought you were about to say you're about to go to bed. I was going to tease you because it went 10:01. And you went, I think I'm ready for bed. And I would have been like, okay, are you sure you're not a robot? You said you didn't want to be a cyborg. Are you sure? Because that's some robot shit right there.
No, I wanted to get these ISS calculations done real quick while it was fresh in my head. That way I can plan for that. I can make a day out of it.
Yeah, that sounds fun. But we really should go to the Appalachian Trail. Walk it. That sounds fun. And unless that's what you want to do. I want to walk it. I want to hike it. I want to move.
Right. I would absolutely love to do that.
Let's do it.
I do not want to put that in stream assets.
Hi, sweetie. Yeah, I grabbed a Coke. What, is that toast? Aw. Oh, thank you, love. I don't want to take your toast. Okay. Maybe toast.
Nice.
Oh. This is toast, y'all. Doesn't normally turn it into croutons. Star Trek has used the Voyager probes a couple of times. As we were talking about in the motion picture, they had, I want to say it was Voyager 8. It could have been like Voyager 16. That was the Voyager probe. And then in William Shatner's Star Trek 5, The Final Frontier, a Klingon shoots one of the probes, and it was like Voyager 6. But I think 2 Voyager probes was enough. Like, as much as I love these probes, why did they think they were going to keep making them?
Don't know.
Isn't doing some shit that even Zeus can't do enough for you? Oh wait, maybe Zeus could do it because he turns people into constellations sometimes, right? Hercules threw a bear out into space and it turned into the constellation of the bear.
Right.
Well, I guess that would be outside the solar system.
Okay, I've got my ISS calculations saved. I will Oh, I remember what I was going to look up for that date. Okay. there.
Okay. What if at 12:30, like you were just saying, we call the ISS and they talk to us, right?
Yeah.
What if they were broadcasting that on live TV? Did you watch it then?
No, because I would be engaged in the moment, communicating with them.
Yeah, but you could see them on TV.
I would be busy operating the radio and the antenna.
I just had this perfect vision of them going, "Yes, we pick you up loud and clear," and you going, "Oh, mother piss bucket of a whore of a porcupine rectum." Okay, next caller. Yes, we are headed to Voyager 1. Welcome, viewers. I went to Voyager 2, and it was incredibly dull, so I decided to do Voyager 1 as well.
Okay, well, on the topic of piss monkeys and porcupines, I'm going to go ahead and sign off.
You're going to sign off at 10:06, so I'm still teasing you.
That's
You're sure
fine.
you're not a cyborg?
I'm fairly sure, yes.
I will accept fairly sure. How could you be totally sure? All right, but thank you for joining me in the first place, Ben. I'm looking forward if you can join me tomorrow and we play some Star Wars. Just keep in mind it might take a while to get it running.
No, that's fine. It'll take me a while to remember how to play.
All right? Oh, yeah. I have no idea how to play. We're going to have to assign all these buttons and shit. It's going to be rad.
Right.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, take it easy.
All right. Bye. And yeah, guys, you're seeing me eating toast and just flying a ship with almost no fuel in it over to the ancient probe. We got 1 minute to go, and I'm scanning Voyager 1 because I like the Voyager probes and I want to go see them. Tomorrow, for the first time since we started doing these streams, I'm going to be playing a different game. We're going to load up Star Wars. We're going to start doing Star Wednesdays. STARR Wednesdays. I might make an intro. If I have time, I might make an intro. Grab some public domain Star Wars-like music and do Star Wednesdays. We'll see. Almost there, 10 seconds to go. Again, we finally get to our damn destination and people sign out. So I guess they're here for the toast. Joke's on them. I have toast. Stay on target. I'm one of those fools that likes the motion picture. Okay, and there we go. New Horizons. New Horizons, not Voyager 1? We have a probe that's not a Voyager probe that's almost out of the solar system? I have to admit, I don't know a lot about Voyager 1. I'm more of a Voyager 2 guy. Whoa. Don't run into it, you dumbass. I think it's bouncing off me. I think I'm really screwing it up. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, got it. I ran into it again. That's the probe that orbited Pluto. All right. I did not know this game for real. I did not know this game was keeping track of any other probes. This is new information to me. Probably because they added it after 2014 when I stopped paying attention to it. Oh, the controller's finally dead. Go ahead and pop out the batteries. We're already being incredibly dull on this stream, as well as complete the look. There we go. Okay. These are my last 2 AA's as well. I'm lucky I had 2 at all. Go. Cover back on. If you'd like to help me with my AA situation, I do have them on my Amazon wish list. There we go. Geez, close enough to it, Simstarr? Damn. Go. Yeah, that is a probe, all right. But that's just a probe and not a Voyager probe. So bye. Okay, even though we didn't find Voyager 1 today, I do think that might be enough flying to probes tonight. Let's see if we can make it to Alpha Centauri.
Targeting Alpha Centauri.
All right, we got enough fuel to get there. How about that? All right, let's end our night by actually doing something. At one point, John did find me a place that had an anaconda. So I say we fly over there.
The star we are approaching is scoopable. Warning,
1 second.
very low
I
fuel
got an
reserves.
unusual message
Now
from
at
somebody.
1.2%.
Hi, Dan.
This is an enemy stronghold system, Commander. We have 2 places of interest entries for this system, filed under trading and installations.
Yeah, I'm buying an anaconda today because I wanted to give it a try. I realized that I've never in this game ever bought an anaconda, so I want to. I don't know what to tell you, Dan. Grayston could talk to me. I don't have it set up so it's subscriber only as far as I know. But you should subscribe to the channel and see if that works. I'll fix it for next time if that's the case. It is entirely possible. Hold on. Did anybody new talk to me today? No, you're not banned. You're all good. Shit, I don't even know how to ban you, brother. Well, I am noticing that, like, only you guys are talking. I wonder if I have that accidentally set up to be subscriber only. That is something that can happen. It can switch over, and then I can't fix it until the next time. Okay, let's get a little deeper. We can get a little bit more fuel. Oh, wait, we can get a lot more fuel. Well, apologize to new viewers that wanted to say something and couldn't, if that's the case. Okay, I'm scrolling back through the chat right now. We're going to have to go to Voyager 1 eventually. You guys realize that, right? I'm tempted to do it right now. I'm tempted to spin your guys' wheels for another 20 minutes. Well, Dan, I can tell you for sure you're not banned. I tell you what I'll do. I'll do my best to remember, and I'll double check that. I don't smell anything. Alcimo? Oh, anything? John, if you're still watching, I don't see where you said I should go because we did talk quite a bit today. Oh, there it is. There it is. Got it. Okay. Boom. Keyboard. Do you want to open the garage door to air it out? It is 84 in here, and it really shouldn't be because it's not 84 outside. That thermometer might not be right. All right. So we were headed to... Okay. You sure you don't want to open the door? Okay, then you should not. Sure. DD dash T. We went to visit my brothers, the Voyager probes, today. A3-3. Okay. He says this is a good place to get them because of the 20% discount. Oh, it's only 2 jumps away.
Setting course for Core Sys Sector TD-T, A3-3. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Well, thanks for joining us, Dan. Yeah, so sorry you couldn't talk to me and Gumby today, because I know we were telling stories about being at Bosnia and stuff like that. Oh, that's right. You weren't in the service. You just know a lot of people from the service. You're certainly welcome to. If anybody wants to join, you might not wing up with me. Depends on what we're doing. But if you want to be in the instance I'm in, you can just join the Simstarr, like the project is. Simstarr instance, Simstarr group. Join. Tomorrow, we are not playing Elite Dangerous. Tomorrow, we are playing Star Wars Squadrons. We're going to see how that fits for it. Star Wednesdays, we're calling it.
The star we are approaching is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
So we almost ran out of fuel for good reason. I think I'll go ahead and actually scoop up.
Core Sys Sector TD-T, A3-3.
Because our destination doesn't have a scoopable star. So it'll only take a moment. There we go. Just in case. Oh, you know what? There probably is a scoopable star. It's just not our destination star.
Frameshift drive charging.
You might not know. I might end up liking the Anaconda. I think that's really a possibility.
Now jumping to Core Sys Sector.
Oh, that's right, you did, yeah. Dan, who's sending me private messages because he can't get into the chat for some reason.
The star we are approaching is not scoopable.
Hold on, what's this button do? Oh, that just shows the top people to post. Okay. Dan has built not a simulator, not a haptic simulator, but a simulator. Because he's basically made a cockpit for Star Wars Squadrons. I forgot how much of a fan of the Star Wars that he is. Right. I did not check what city I should go to. The process of elimination. I think this is probably where we want to go.
To our flight attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
Well, you say you're bad, everybody, but I'm the only one that can read it. Okay, Volts City. Welcome to Volts. Oh, that was really dumb of me to not pay attention. Serpentine. I knew better than to hit that.
This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination.
There we go. I like that this red star, it's almost dead. It's not lighting hardly anything. I think that's kind of neat. This game's got a lot of nice touches like that. And disengage. Whoa! Right up the station's nose.
Good Maya, Sierra India, Mike. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only. Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 2, 3.
You know, I think Babylon 5 should have probably had one of these rings. Probably would have been expensive, though. In universe, I mean. It's probably why it didn't. And number 23 is in the back.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on. There we go.
This
Thank
is our
you.
first visit to this station, Commander.
All right, it's the first time we've been here.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Okay, mission board. Make some friends. Oh. Nope, can't make any friends today. Oh well. Alright, so what I'm hoping to do here is to do a completely stock Anaconda. Those ship types available 35, they're definitely going to have one. Imperial Eagle. I've flown most of these ships at least once, but I've, to my memory, have never had a Anaconda before. I've had an Orca. I hated it. I've not had a Python, but I do have a Python Mark II. There's a Corsair. And there's the Anaconda. Okay, ready? 124,924,34 credits. Those 34 credits are for taxes, license, and dealer prep, I'm sure. And we are in our Anaconda. All right. Okay, pretty nice so far. Let's take a look at our external view. A little bit boxy, but I kind of like it. Geez, does it have a bigger beak than the freaking Corsair? Right now, we're not going to outfit anything on it. We're going to try two things. One, can I actually just fly into the cockpit? That? No. The first thing we're going to do is just try all of its default settings. It's got a bigger beak than the freaking Corsair. So one of the reasons I wanted to get a new ship is for a smaller freaking beak. So that's not going to work. The other thing we're going to do is a lands mission, actually. So there is one thing we're going to add. We're going to go to outfitting, optional internals. We're not even going to change our engine or anything like that. We'll come back and we'll do all that some other time. But we're going to go to planetary vehicle hangars and module design to house a ground-based vehicle.
Commander,
okay.
I recommend you quit and then reopen.
Oh yeah, we got 4 slots now. How about that?
All
right, here's our Scorpion.
The stored modules.
Oh, we can do like all Scorpions. That's cool. A lot of places don't sell Scorpions. Okay, and 1 Scarab. Okay. Oh, you know what? Because I've never done this either. Let's also buy a fighter bay. I bet a fighter bay will fit in this thing. Surface scanner, binary, prospect bits, Olympic control, fighter hangars. All right, give me a fighter hangar, please. This is the first time that I've had I've had fighters. This is cool. Oh, there's choices. There are choices? I didn't know that. Beam laser and a heat sink, plasma repeater, and chaff. Okay. Let's just try the first one. Okay, and I bet the Anaconda doesn't come built with Super Cruise Overdrive. Yeah, regular. I would like to have SEO. Oh, it's a level 6 SEO. Okay, I have one of those. I have one of those available. Okay, so we are going to upgrade this just a tad. We are going to head back to the barn. I kind of broke that, didn't I? 28
Setting
jumps.
course for Yama. We will
Wow.
reach our destination
Okay, you can
in 28
really
jumps.
tell. You can really tell that the Super Cruise, we don't have a pre-engineered overdrive. Okay. It does not have an auto launch. That's interesting. Let's add an auto launch. Should have plenty of slots, right? Optional internal. Yeah, there's a lot of empty slots here. Cargo rack, Super Cruise assist. No auto launch. What's up with that?
Watch yourselves, commanders. Hunter Clipper inbound. Give it a weight bath.
Air limpets. Hull reinforcements. Flight assist. Advanced docking computer.
Commander, I recommend you
go.
quit and then reopen outfitting once you have completed your module changes, in order for
No
you
fuel
to
scoop.
accurately track the stored
Dummy.
modules.
There's no fuel scoop. You're going to need a fuel scoop. So you're asking me what I was outfitting it with. This is what we're outfitting it with. And we're going to need some fuel tanks for this too. Oh wait, that must be a military one. Military, there we go. Cargo racks, fuel scoop, fuel tanks. There we go. That'll be enough to get it done. We can get back to anchor this way. Okay. Fuel. Is that everything we need? Like need? I think so. Because I did want to try this as basic as possible. So yeah, it is Eastern Standard Time, Dan. It is 10:30. We are going to do one more mission. I'm going to go back to anchor. I'm going to order my Killstar back, my Corsair back to anchor, and then we're going to take an on-foot mission, and we're going to go land this big behemoth and do this on-foot mission real quick. Oh yeah, let's actually listen to it. I don't know this ship well enough. Pardon me, soy. I have no patience, sir.
Please fly safely, Commander.
Oh, this is a boat, man. This has got to be similar to John's Corvette, similar in how it flies. Ooh, what a boat.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jeez, is it unladen 7? Hold on.
4, 3, 2.
We're jumping to LFT 160H.
I forget exactly where it says what its unladen jump ability is, but we just jumped 7 light years. That is criminally slow. Let's test our fuel scoop.
We have 27 jumps left to go.
Oh, I don't have it assigned. Fire group. Okay. Oh, it comes with some pulse lasers. Okay, so we're not completely naked out here.
Fuel scooping complete.
Well, actually, we've got a better engine. We got it during the Thargoid War, so that's all we got to do. There we go. Mode and bong. If we're doing 28 fucking jumps. All right, where is my unladen? Where does it say that? Whew, 8 light years. Good Lord. Yeah, I'm on my way to pick up an FSD right now, but it's 28 jumps away. Man, it's almost worth going back and getting the Killstar.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's almost worth going back and getting the Killstar and having this mailed there. But, you know what? Why not? Why not?
4, 3.
By the time I get back, I think I'm going to be ready to sign off.
Space. Heading to LHS 1339.
Well, I want to try the absolute stock. I do enjoy trying things at an absolute baseline to see what I like and what I don't like. But I will upgrade. Yes, I should upgrade the thrusters, but will I if I decide I don't like the ship?
Fuel scooping.
We could test this on Monday. We can make Monday.
In this system has remaining biological scans of interest to you, Commander.
We've got buns, but do we want the Anaconda? The Anaconda wants us, but do we want the Anaconda? We can answer that question on Monday, I think. I would say tomorrow, but we're doing Star Wars tomorrow.
Jumping to core sys sector, roadshow of 2.
Okay, a red star. Ah, I love the red light it's casting on the ship. That's so cool. Oh no, I don't. I don't care about wasting money. No. Sorry if I gave that impression. I didn't want to get new thrusters because I want to try it the way it is. But why upgrade the thrusters at all if I'm just going to throw the ship away or leave it at Acre forever?
Frameshift drive charging.
No, I was joking earlier about buying like 10 Anacondas, so I'm no longer a billionaire. That would still make me asset rich, though.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to core sys sectors of Generation
For brief safety demonstration.
A lot of red giants in between here and home.
We're now 24 jumps from Yama.
24 jumps, yeah. We're going to get back to Yama, and then we're going to call it a night there, guys. No. I'm not. I will not throw it under the bus because it doesn't turn well enough. That's not what I'm concerned about. The first thing I want to do is land on a planet and do one of these on-foot missions that I like so much, and just see what landing the ship is like. If landing the ship is a problem, then we don't want to use an Anaconda at all. That'll just be right out, and we'll switch back to the Killstar. But yeah, I will judge it on a curve with thrusters. I know I could get better thrusters. But we got to go see all the engineers and stuff. And right now we're working on the on-foot engineers, right? We're close. Well, we upgraded to level 4. We're close to headed back to that engineer and getting all the things we need to upgrade it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm sure this thing is a beast in combat, but I need to see what it does on the other things we do every time we stream. We do on-foot missions, we do SRV stuff, and we do go to smaller stations all the time. These are the tests it needs to pass. So if it's put all of its points in combat and it can't do these other things, oh hey Monkey Box, welcome. Glad you got it fixed. If we can't do these other things, then we can't use the Anaconda. Something I'm not making clear, I don't want to switch ships for combat. I like my well-rounded Corsair, I just don't like what it looks like. That's this thing looks like. In outer space. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, look at that. That's neat. I hardly ever look at this stuff when that's engaging. That was cool.
We're jumping to L32-9.
It would be nice. I hope I can get comfortable with these other things that I have issue with. If I can land, because I mentioned I really can land just about anywhere. I've landed in places the game did not intend me to land. So that's fine. And I hope I do like this Anaconda because I do like that it's stout. I like that it can take a beating. I am a kind of a stay still kind of guy when I'm in combat. So if I can open this thing up and just be like the Mask and pull out 16 guns and eat people, that would be fun. I'm just not hopeful it can do that because the other things I want it to do
21 jumps
might be might be an issue. I don't remember how to add a friend. Ah, there it is. There it is. Quest. There you go, Star Monkey. Do keep in mind you can join me in the session, but ain't nothing going on right now.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
It could take 3 whole shots from somebody on the ground shooting up at it. It could survive for 30 seconds over LA.
4, 3.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Donna.
I only mention it, Monkey, because I don't want you to be disappointed. If you do join me today, all you're going to see is me flying this ship back. That's where we're going to end the stream tonight. But I think we do have another 20 minutes of flying.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary
System
composites
scan
in this system.
complete.
Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
How did this game manage to make an accurate skybox for every system of 4 billion stars? How did the star I just went to was on the map? How the hell does it do that? What is the skybox is?
Fuel scooping.
There is a potential for core dynamic.
So are there 4
composites or
billion
proprietary
skyboxes
composites
in this
system.
game?
Commander.
No, that's not possible. So, is it procedurally generated the skybox? So when I'm in witch space, it's just generating a skybox for me on the fly?
Frameshift drive
Because
charging.
yeah, there's the star we're going to right there. The nebula are visible in the box, things like that. How do they do that?
4, 3, 2.
Jump initiated.
Like, it makes sense to me that it goes. It makes sense that it takes the database of a 4 billion database, and it finds out what planets should be there, what positions they should be in, and it's loading it up right now. And it's just checking an SQL database, and that's the end of that. But the skybox
Fuel scooping.
being accurate is freaky deaky, man. Like you can't. I don't understand how that works.
Frameshift
And I did
drive
catch that R
charging.
secrets, John. You're finally admitting you're working for FDev? I'm overheating my Anaconda. I'm getting it hot on my first day.
4, 3,
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Sesuang.
Okay, so maybe it's creating a skybox for the sector, and then every star that's nearby, it's generating.
Warning. Temperature critical.
That's possible, I suppose. That would bring it down from 4 billion
There
to
is a potential
maybe
for
1,000,
dynamic
and that's more
composites or
reasonable.
proprietary composites in this system, Commander.
What I mean is,
Body
like,
Sesuang A6 in this system
these
has
are the
remaining biological scans
yeah
of
these
interest to
are
you,
the
Commander. We
there's
can
only
make
one
around
system I can go to from here.
27.77 million credits scanning 2 of 2 species there.
Huh. No, that's not right. That's not how that works.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, they must, because when they did that live event, he said that he wouldn't be surprised if there's an astrophysicist on staff, and they're definitely using real astrophysics in this game, and we know because when they did that event last month, the October surprise, where we went and tracked down that one system that's permit locked, people found the first clue by watching the Twitter video and actually triangulating based on the stars in that sky map. So you can't do that without understanding astrophysics, I think.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
16 jumps to go, so we're about halfway there. A little less. I'm sorry, a little more.
Jumping to LFT 960.
Unless we start counting right now, in which case we have 100% of the jumps left. Astrophysics, they don't have to actually calculate the positions of these places.
We're now 15 jumps from Yara.
System scan complete.
Yeah, using astronomy to be able to, like, triangulate to the night sky makes sense, but to create a skybox that's actually working with all these different positions seems like it would be an astrophysics thing.
Jump initiated. Heading to Pieces Sector, CL-YC33.
That's all too complicated for me. I have a very vivid imagination, by the way. I know you're saying astronomy. We're not saying, what's the other one, the fake one?
System scan complete.
The constellations. But it reminds me, I have never seen the constellation shapes that they say are there. Like they're like, look, there's Apollo, and there's the Bear, and like the Big Dipper, I've seen. Little Dipper I've seen. That's about it. Shout out to Shuku Games on YouTube. We should swing by him someday.
We're jumping to Benton.
Man, I like Star Trek Strange New Worlds, but they really dropped the ball this year. They said, I don't know why they said this, but they said that the Enterprise is capable of creating a phaser beam that's half the power of the sun. So they put two ships together and created the same amount of energy as the sun. Why would you write that down? Why don't you say we would need the energy equivalent of 5% of the sun? That's still a huge number. And then you could have done that. And then you wouldn't be having lame people like me going, the sun?
Jump initiated. Heading to Bermuda.
And they shot this phaser beam into a doorway where somebody was standing 4 feet away from it. The sun. Okay.
We're now 12 jumps from Yama.
12 jumps to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Heading to Syntec. You know something that bothers me all the time is gravity. Gravity's freaking weird, man. Why gravity? Why gravity? I don't get it. If Jupiter is not touching me in any way, and there are no gravitons, why is it pulling me towards it? Why gravity? I don't understand. I can almost understand that the fabric of space-time is bending, but the only example I've ever seen that I could comprehend requires gravity to be on a flat plane, and I do not understand like that the flat plane would have gravity on it in order to explain gravity in a way that I can comprehend. So I don't understand why things are pulled towards other things. At all. I don't get gravity.
There is a potential for protoheat radiators.
I had it explained to me once that there's a theory that gravity could be a expression of time, or was it? Yeah, gravity was an expression of time, which is interesting. I could not explain that to you. It was a Vsauce thing from like 10 years ago. But basically, a straight line exists. If you roll a straight line into a curve, then you can track time that way. And the reason that something falls is simply because it's being processed in the time dimension. But I don't get it. I don't get gravity, man. I'm not an expert in Newtonian gravity, but I get it. I get that things fall, but why things fall, I don't know.
There is a potential for protoheat radiators.
How does Jupiter? I can ask the question in a way that's easy to understand. How does Jupiter pull me towards it when it's not touching me in any way?
Fuel sync disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Nothing is touching it. Nothing. There's no gravitons. There's no particles of any kind. Yet I'm pulled to Jupiter. Why?
4, 3, 2.
Jump initiated. Heading to LTT 5373. We have 9 jumps left to go.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop.
Well, yeah, John, you're saying the same way that Earth does when you're not touching it. The answer is gravity. I was simply using Jupiter as an example. Why does Earth pull me down when I'm not touching it? That's not going to help.
Jumping to Nocturnal.
The direction you're going isn't going to help. Yes, I know that space-time is curved, but I don't understand, like, why? Why does mass pull things towards it? I know that it does. I don't know why it does.
Fuel scooping.
I've seen the experiments where you put a bowling ball and then a ball bearing on a stretchy piece of fabric like spandex, and it pulls it towards it. But it's also using gravity for that experiment. Like actual gravity is being used. Yeah, why does gravity? What is gravity? I don't know.
4, 3, 2.
Semi-related question. I don't understand how magnets work either. Why does metal stick to metal like that? I don't get it. Why does it do that? I know it's being powered. I'm pretty sure it's being powered, right, by the rotation of the Earth. It's kind of creating an electromagnet. No, that can't be right because you can use magnets in outer space. But why is there a magnetic field? And why does it stick to metal? I do not understand it. I know that it does. I just don't know why it does.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
jumping to cruiser sector LS-TB 3-3.
When I stick, I've got plenty of magnets stuck to the Simstarr right now. There's a bunch of them. I use them for everything. I shouldn't be able to pull them back off. They should be, and then they should never come off. That's how magnets should work.
Left to go.
The way that I understand physics, but that is not how magnets work.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
All right, 6 jumps to go.
We have successfully transitioned to reach space. Heading to cruiser sector.
Well, that's a bright star we're coming up to.
CL-Y2120.
That's true. You're right about that. Yeah, I can understand that. I do use rare earth magnets, and they do stick, like you're describing. They stick real good. That's another thing you can get at Amazon Liquidators for $2 a box, is super strong magnets.
Jumping to cruiser sector MS-TB 3-2.
Here's another stupid science question. Is it theoretically possible to take an axe that's super sharp? Like I heard cavemen flint rock is an atom thick, or molecule thick, maybe, at its edge. It's so sharp. So in a billion, trillion, quadrillion to 1 chance, if you're swinging an axe that's super sharp, could you hit an atom just right and split it? Seems like you could, with infinite time and infinite impacts, that you could actually split an atom with just physical force.
Jumping to cruiser sector.
You know, if you hit it just right. That's one I think about, but I've never actually looked up. If you can't do it, it's probably just that the forces aren't small enough, and it just pushes it away. But it seems like something that would happen. Nuclear explosions of one atom seems like something that would happen in nature, because it's a big universe and a big planet. Hey, we're headed to Narnia. Narnia.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, we have 3 more jumps and we're going to be there, guys. I am tired.
Now jumping to Narnia.
I understand there's a famous plane crash where the guidance computer thought that up and down was 90 degrees. And no, they didn't crash it. They actually managed to save it. And I understand that the reason that happened was that a single neutron or something small like that passed through the RAM chip and turned a 0 to a 1 that made the calculation wrong.
Commander, we can make around 32.15 million credits scanning 5 of 5 species there.
That makes sense, but it seems like with an infinite amount of time and hammers that one could get small enough. You could accidentally mash 2 atoms together if you hit it just right. I realize I'm wrong, it just seems like something that would be true.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Utopia.
But I got no idea, even if you explain it to me, how gravity works. I don't get it. I'm capable of understanding, if you show me a 2D example, I'm capable of saying, okay, that's happening in a 3D. So it's happening from every angle. There's no angle that it's not happening to. That's when you take a 2D example, you turn it into 3D. I can imagine that, but I can't imagine why that pulls things together.
Frameshift drive charging.
I did lose the hard drive in the Simstarr, almost certainly because of that.
Jump initiated. Heading to Yarmouth.
I need to get another hard drive for the Simstarr because I just installed Star Wars, and it took almost all my space. I have hardly any space remaining. We'll take a look at it.
We have arrived at our target destination.
Fuel scooping.
I had like a 500 gigabyte drive M2, so a RAM chip for hard drives, and then that burned out. So I had to pull one of my reserves, so I only have like 250 gig, and all of that space is taken up with Simstarr shit.
And don't forget, this liner is in the top 1% of all liners out.
We'll take a look and see how much space we have, because it would suck to have to uninstall Star Wars to install Mech Warrior when we get there. I'd rather keep all the programs running so at a moment's notice we can switch to them when we want to, right? But if I don't have enough space for it, I'll have to figure something out. We'll take a look and see how we're doing. I think I only have like 25 gigs free now.
Today's cruise includes some
Oh shit, that liner's in the top 1% of all liners out there.
details.
Welcome, new viewer, welcome. You're actually at the end of the stream. Gonna wrap it up in a second. We're gonna land on Acres Hub with our brand new Anaconda. We'll be taking this Anaconda for a spin on Monday. That's a full week from now, because tomorrow on Wednesday we're gonna be playing Star Wars instead. Oh, whoops. I got so eager I accidentally bumped the throttle. That happens sometimes.
I'd like to direct your attention to our flight attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
This ship is a boat. Okay, almost there. And 7. Okay, got it. Here, I'm going to show off. I haven't done this in a while. I haven't showed off my favorite lever. This lever is for fuel, cargo scoop and landing gear. This lever is to jump in and out of hyperspace. And of all the things that you guys should want when you see this, it should be that lever. I say that because you can just 3D print one right now. You don't even need my design to do it. You got to modify an e-brake, but not by much.
Make your way to landing pad 40.
Oh, no, you don't.
Landing pad 40.
Let's go ahead and let the auto dock happen.
Back when you enter with green lights to your right.
Ooh. No? And let's take a look at our hard drive space. We got shields, it's fine. We have 43 gigabytes free of 232 gigabyte drive, and that is just not enough. So I'm gonna have to install another M2. You remember I said the M2 went out? It stopped. Maybe it was just bad for a operating system drive. Maybe I can install that 500 gig M2 and use it as a storage device. Like if I run a defrag on an M2, can it mark bad sectors? It has been decades since I last did a defrag, so I'm not sure. But if we can mark the bad sectors, then I can use it as a storage drive.
Ship is on the deck. Notifying ground crew.
Okay, mission. You guys like my money. There we go. I'm back with big wads of cash. Put this one in John's name. What would be going wrong? It's got to have bad sectors in it, though. No, that did not work. I did reformat it, and it did not work. I had to replace it. It did boot up. It just was unreliable. It was skipping frames in the game and locking up sometimes and having a terrible amount of throughput was really the problem. So if you had to stress it, like, I don't know, let's say download a Windows update while you're trying to open YouTube, it would just fail. Oh, welcome, Monkey Box. Welcome to Acres. Acres is where I hang my flag. This is my home, and we are going to disembark, and we're going to take a quick look at our new prize. Oh wait, I got to board it again. No, we'll do it. We'll do it at the station. Ooh, look at the chin on this thing. Look at that beak. You're a big boy. Anaconda is huge. It's got buns, hun. Make my ship large, please. Get it one more time. Man, I gotta come all the way back here to fit it all in my eyeballs. Yeah, we around here, we salute Nakado Kane.
CMDR Simstarr saluted.
Why did that cause frame drop?
CMDR Simstarr saluted.
I understand. I'm going to try this right now too. I understand if you salute at people, they salute back. We're going to try that today too. Okay, we need somebody standing, so let's not screw this up. Somebody standing who is not trying to offer a mission. I want this to work right on the first try. There we go. There we go. Are you offering him? Yes.
There's no need to scan me, officer. I have nothing to.
All right. Well, we'll try this guy and we'll see. Probably has to be standing there doing nothing.
You got more light years on the clock than most. How you liking this port?
For a giant lump of metal in the middle of a vacuum.
Let's try one of the NPC that offer missions.
If you're looking for transport work, I might have something for you.
They've got a nice outfit.
CMDR Simstarr saluted at Helena Bartlett.
Whoa. Hey, buddy. Oh, he did it!
CMDR Simstarr
he saluted back!
McIntyre.
That's so cool! Sometimes it's the little things, man.
How would you like to earn some credits? You might have to...
That's great! Alright, let's go to Pioneer Supplies.
Something catches your eye, let me know.
Let me browse your stock, please.
Take your time.
4 suits available. That's a good sign. What do you got for me? A level 2 Maverick suit. No. But how would you like to buy a level 2 Maverick suit? Upgrade set weapons, purchase. Upgrade sell suit. What would you give me for this level 2 Maverick suit that has increased air reserves? Will I make a profit? Probably not. It's probably the same amount. But it's gone now. I forgot. Let me browse your weapons. Checking for things that are higher level. Not seeing any. Upgrade sell weapons. I don't believe I can upgrade anything right now because I already did. Yeah, it's a level 4 pistol now. That's freaking rad. All right.
Anything else you need?
Yeah, I want to check one more thing.
Okay, let's take a look.
I have 2 Maverick suits. Why do I have 2 Maverick suits? Did I buy a 3rd Maverick suit at some point? Well, I have a level 4 Maverick suit. Got damage resistance built. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to sell this. Cannot sell this suit. Why? Because I'm wearing it? All right.
Anything else I can do for you? What's your
We'll have to fix that. But we'll fix that next time. We'll fix it on Monday. It's so weird Oh, right. There is one other thing we want to do.
If you want to help the good guys,
Direct. Load a new ship commander. No. That's not what I want to do. Hey,
No matter
Joshua,
what
how's it
business you're
going?
in, we'll have a ship for you.
I'm interested
Take
in
your
your
time.
services. Will you mail me my ship? I have, Simstarr, there it is. I'd like it transferred to my location. And it's on the way. Okay.
Thank you for choosing Interastra.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, 7, Mr. Salesman Man.
CMDR Simstarr saluted at Joshua Lindsay.
All right, you're the only one that's cool, buddy.
CMDR Simstarr saluted at Reed McIntyre.
I love it. That is so cool. Okay, guys. So that is enough tonight. I was teasing Gumby about leaving at exactly 10:05, and then here it is 11:07, and I'm like, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. But that is exactly what I'm doing. So tomorrow, blurry. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Okay, so tomorrow we are playing Star Wars Squadrons for the very first time. I played a couple of levels in VR when it first came out years ago, and I've not played it in the Simstarr at all. So we're going to boot up the game. We're going to turn down the volume so we don't get in trouble, and then we're going to actually go through the process of getting the Simstarr compatible with the system. That's going to include setting up all the haptics. It's going to include the vibration. That's going to include going in and continually tweaking every freaking input until it does what we want it to do. All of that good stuff. So that is happening tomorrow, and I'm really excited about it. It will not replace Elite Dangerous. Salute, Star Monkey!
CMDR Simstarr saluted.
We will do all that tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday. In the meantime, Dan, since you're here for the first time in a while, if you check the description of this, you can find my Amazon wish list. I'm just saying. I've not quite monetized the channel yet, so that's why I mention it. But until then, until everything else, take care of yourselves. Take care of others if you can. Never punch down. And I will see you next time. 07 Commanders, and have a good night.